Hey, it's BGV, and welcome to another Maverits 5 video where we are streaming every single day in May 2024. Wanted to basically just take a left turn today and do something in a one straight shot, which is beating Dark Souls Remastered in one sitting, which we have done before 1 or 2 times. I do believe, but yeah, just want to play some Souls, basically. Usually with our past Maverits event, we've done, some decent Souls stuff to fill up the month. So this is going to be beating the entire game in one sitting, which is absolutely doable if you know how to do it, if you know how to progress and navigate the game, basically. So yeah, sit back and enjoy Dark Souls Remastered in one sitting. Depending on time, we could even do DLC or other bosses, but obviously I just definitely want to beat it in one sitting. That's the goal, pretty much. New game. You can't create any more characters. Yes, we have so many freaking characters. Vana, who was like a 100% sort of playthrough, might have even been for the 100% on YouTube, which is a really good series. Would definitely recommend you check it out if you're interested. Dark Souls Remastered 100%. Dieth was like... this was like if I die, the playthrough ends, I think... Maybe? We played like 17 hours. The heck? Did we beat this? Or no, this was just soul level 1, I guess. Beating the game with level 1 without leveling up. Minerva? Do not remember her. 14 hours. Theric? No idea. Vana? No idea. Launa? No idea. Zoe the Bright? No idea. Inferi? Syl? Who are you people? SpongeBob meme. Sledge, 20 minutes. Who the heck is that? There's probably some sort of, if I die, this playthrough ends. Okay, Sledge. Did that delete Sledge? Sledge, you gotta go. See you later, buddy. Wasn't sure if that was kind of replacing him or not. Okay, doesn't really matter if we go male or female in this particular run. Male or female, male or female, male or female, male or female. Yeah, let's go female, sure. Class. I typically always choose deprived. Unclothed enigma, only armed with a club and an old plank shield. Cleric, pyromancer. Pyromancer's interesting. Sorcerer. Sorcerer could be fun, but then you gotta go get a bunch of stuff, basically. Hunter, bandit, thief, warrior, wanderer, knight, and warrior. The knight could be, yeah, we could just start OP. I feel like the knight starts OP, right? Sword and shield. Sword and shield. What's the difference here? Fearless warrior, weapon expert, high strength and dex. Low ranking knight, high HP, solid armor, not easily toppled. If we go the deprived, how soon do we... Level 6. Pyromancer starts at level 1. Oddly enough in this game. Bum 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 bum. Aimless wanderer wields scimitar, but the scimitar is terrible in this game, isn't it? I feel like the scimitar is terrible. Oh, I don't know. Just deprived. Go from there. I guess really what matters is, do they start with any weapon that we really want to use? Just swords and things.
Hey GV and chat. Classic Dark Souls stream, let's go.
Yo, Danka Wanka, thanks so much for the 13 months of support to the channel. Thank you. Enjoy the sub benefits. Welcome in. Definitely Master Key for sure. I wanted to go probably like Dex with this one. Some interesting Dex weapon maybe, or should we go Strength maybe? Big giant club. I don't know. I'm gonna go Slim. I just feel that. Face. Let's go The store royalty. My nose is itching like crazy right now. Holy crap. Hair. Boo 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 ba doo ba doo. Do ba boo 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 ba doo. I guess the ponytail with bangs. Sure. Hair color red, but I want kind of like dark red. Yeah. Customize. Face type. Create similar face a whole bunch to make it our own. Maturity. Young or old. Young is fine. Hormones. Features. Hair. Color. Customize. Forehead. Eyebrow. Blah, 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 blah. That's all good. Okay. What is our name? What is a cool female name? How about like Ninthra? I dig it. Ninthra. Okay. Let's do this epic cutscene incoming.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side. Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Okay. The Northern Undead Asylum. With the dungeon cell key as given by our curious benefactor. Ba 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 ba. Never seen Dark Souls before. Excited to lurk while I work. Hope you have a great playthrough. Thank you. Ba 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 ba.
This was a triumph.
Oh, my nose.
I'm making a note.
An anonymous gifter. An anonymous person. Thank you for the gifted sub to the community, landing on 17 Sunny. Enjoy the subscription benefits, 17 Sunny. And thank you to whoever our anonymous gifter is. Whoever you may be. Assuming it's one person. I have no idea. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god. Would you look at that? Ya ba 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 ba. Ya ba da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba ba. Okay, we duck into here and grab the plank shield. We dodge the magically chasing arrows. We grab our Oonga Boonga club. We dual wield our Oonga Boonga club. And then we bash this man in the back with said club. Goodbye. Thank you for your service. Bum 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 ba bum ba ba da ba ba da boom. Go up here, trigger the boulder, roll. That's kind of silly. Reveals Oscar the Grouch, who says a whole bunch of things. We're going to listen to him and take the Estus flask as well as the key. Then when we walk away, he perspires. Expires? Perspires would mean he sweats. He expires. And we get his souls. But he shall return. He shall return. Boop. It's a couple of hits there that should not have happened. Okay, we press X to heal from our Estus flask. In this game, you cannot move, which they changed eventually to where you can move as you heal, which makes it a heck of a lot easier. Okay, got some arrow boys. Well, one arrow boy in particular. Come here, boy. Thank you. There's a dude around there, but we don't really care about him just yet. He's not going to do much. And then the plunging attack. Yo! Ya bo ba ba be da ba dee da ba bo ba ba ba. Okay, so we got the Asylum Demon, who is basically easy peasy, because he just takes a ton of damage, basically. Takes quite a bit of damage from every attack that you deal to him. But you might be able to hear they're still shuffling around somewhere. Somewhere else. A secret, perhaps. Who knows? Okay, we go around here. There's a soul of a lost undead. Over there, there's Snuggly and something the Crow. Snuggly something the Crow. Which will trade you items. Always in every Souls game. You gotta drop items and trade them, basically. And speak to crows.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
We have arrived in Lordran. Level up and kindle at bonfires. Can do. Wow. Okay, this guy says a whole lot of stuff. Typically there's always, a crestfallen warrior that basically is given up in a lot of Souls games. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Yep, there's always like a crestfallen knight or something, basically. This guy's got a couple of interesting interactions. Bloody hell. He's got, he just talks and talks and talks forever. Okay, first step. What do we want to do? We can go down and get that thing for free and then probably die. Probably want to level up our souls, though, first, huh? There's also a whole bunch of items to be grabbed around here, basically. A firebomb. Firebomb. Yeah. The only thing is there's like souls to be grabbed that you can use to level up. Soul of a lost undead. Oh boy, what the heck are we gonna go? Dex or strength? Strength would probably be more helpful. We just done so many dex weapons, and you can really get into traps, like the Uchigatana is so bad against a certain boss. Whereas strength can just beat people to death. Yeah, I'm feeling strength, I think, but I want a cool weapon. Ideally. Yeah, let's go strength, actually. Let's do it. Okay, down here there is a suicide mission, which will get you something quite good. Quite good indeed. How do you keep motivated to work out? I've got the food thing almost down, but I hit such a mental wall when it comes to exercise. Yeah, I've been there. Right now it's very easy. Right now I very much look forward to working out. In fact, like, you know, because of Memorial Day. Because of Memorial Day, I basically have to wait an extra day to be able to go back, which kind of has bummed me out. I really want to go back. And that's mainly just because, you know, I think I was out of shape for some time, so it's really critical that I am improving myself. And it's very, you know, obvious that I am, I think, too, which shows me that reaching different results and stuff, which feels good. So, it just continues the motivation. Modify, reinforce. Okay, see ya. I think a critical element to that was that this time around I knew I would dread the leg day. I knew that I would come to hate it, and eventually there would be a chance that it actually ruined my enjoyment of doing all of these workouts. So I modified it, knowing that from the start, to basically switch to machines for legs, which probably is nearly not as efficient, but I enjoy it way more. So I think part of it is really making sure the workout that you're doing is, you know, it's a good time for you. It's something you look forward to. And obviously not everyone's going to look forward to exercise because exercise kind of sucks. Another thing is, like I've talked about, it's really a ritual for me. It's very much a part of my day-to-day. It's very satisfying for me to... Okay, so we grab the Firekeeper Soul, and then we can try to get out, but it doesn't really matter. Whoop! Whoop! See ya. It's basically a ritual for me. You know, I go out, I have lunch, I stretch, I try to enjoy everything about it. I try to enjoy the stretching. I try to enjoy the lunch. I try to enjoy the cardio warm-up. Try to enjoy the workouts as much as possible. I listen, try to pick something that's new to me to listen to, music-wise, or if I listen to a podcast, which is rarer. Yeah, it's just I don't know. I try to enjoy it as much as possible, and I really use it as an opportunity to ingest new music, and yeah, it's just become a very positive thing ultimately. Fatty. Yes. Yes. That being said, I do eventually, with anything, you do it too much.
No.
Learn the gesture. Thank you.
My companion.
My companions are my lady. An undead mission. Yeah, right.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, it gives you basically a hint for a quest line if you give him 900 souls. Eventually I will hit a wall, and I always do, where, yeah, the workouts are not nearly as... What's the word here? Enjoyful? There's got to be a word for that. I don't enjoy them as much, at which point I most likely will switch, especially if I'm in better shape. I might try the 5x5 strong lifts again, which I've never done for a significant period of time. But, yeah, you have to make sure that you're enjoying it. If you're not enjoying it, if you've done it too long and it starts to wane in terms of enjoyment, you're going to lose motivation for sure. So, yeah, that's another part of it, is if I ever start to feel that, oh, I'm not really enjoying this workout anymore, I probably will look up a different workout. Also make sure that I will not dread or hate any part of it. And then just slowly adapt to that until that wanes, and then rinse and repeat. Basically. And it's kind of like, I guess, being an alcoholic. It's like you have the knowledge of, okay, if I ever stop going, all of this that I've done is kind of for nothing. Not really, though, because you do retain muscle, but... it just kind of builds on itself, becomes a motivator in and of itself, that you continue to persist and do this thing. Just gets very enjoyful. What is the word? What is the word there? But yeah, it just becomes very much a thing to look forward to, basically. But at other points, I've definitely not been nearly as motivated. I mean, there's times where I'm not motivated, and it becomes very difficult. One time, I looked up, how do you stay motivated at the gym? And somebody was like, oh, I wrote, are you weak? On the top of my ceiling, so I see it every day, are you weak? And I was like, you know what, I'm going to do that. And then I literally wrote on the top of my ceiling, are you weak, so that I see it every day. Which did help for some time. Eventually, my mind kind of wrote it off, because I gained a ton of weight. And I was like, okay, well, now you are for sure weak. You have to come back and get some strength again. But I'm sure once I return to where I want to be, then that are you weak on top of my ceiling will actually affect me again, That's another little trick. Okay, is that pretty much everything? Whoop. Yeah, pretty much. Methinks. So you can take this Firekeeper Soul, which we got downstairs, and you can give it to this lass here, which reinforces your Estus flask. Makes it stronger, heals you more, basically. Blah, blah, blah. We got one of these. Got one of these, two of these. Blah. What's up, Boomeroo? Welcome in. Blum, 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 blum. Blum, 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 blum. Okay, strength to 16. Actually, let's cancel that. See what our weapon options are. The Morning Star has a C strength. Yeah, that could be fun to use. Never really used this that much. C strength scaling. The Wings Speed. Where do you even get that? Huh. The Zweihander, which we definitely don't... This thing is OP as hell. Great strength weapon, but I've used it so many times. So I guess we'll go with the Morning Star. Just bash people's brains in. Let's go full damage for now. Okay. Two options here. You can go down to Pinwheel and try to get early Rite of Kindling. Not that that's going to matter, but it will give you some souls if you're able to use them. If you're able to get back and get out. And that's kind of a huge pain getting out, though. Definitely not worth, I don't think. Sometimes it's worth. Otherwise, we go up here. Let's go. True that. I'm going to try the dumbbell-only split for 10 weeks and see how that goes. It's a really good, yeah, I mean, I personally hate the leg day. That's why I adjusted it, but Frankerman's dumbbell-only split, yeah, it really has imparted quite a lot of positivity in my life. It's a very good beginner/intermediate workout. Blah, blah. But I heavily modded the leg day because ain't no way I'm doing lunges and step-ups anymore. Screw that. I hated it so much. Blah, blah. And that was very important to modify that. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, how the heck do you jump in this game? Click it in or tap B? It's tap B. Wow. What a shot. Speaking of new music, even though it's old, after getting back from our music festival cruise, I'm really digging the Verve pipe. Definitely heard of the Verve pipe, although I don't know anything about them or what they're known for. Bum 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 bum. See ya. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Down there is a ring of sacrifice, which doesn't really matter. Why doesn't it matter? You wear the ring, you die, you keep your souls, but, you know, 9 times out of 10 you're going to be able to get your souls back anyways. Not really a big deal. This is a soul, however, which we definitely want. This is why you need friends, family, or a partner that is hard on you. If I see one of my friends slacking in something, I say it straight and truthfully to them, no sugarcoat. Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, though, the want for change comes from within. You can hammer somebody day in and day out to change their lifestyle or to remain stalwart at a goal or something, but if they don't have it within themselves to reach that goal or to want to change or whatever, I mean, it's not going to happen. But the support of loved ones is good, obviously. That helps. However, that did not come into play at all for me personally with my recent advancements in my health goals. That was all from within, as it's going to be for most people, I would imagine. But that being said, I did go to the gym with a gym partner, IRL friend, whatever you want to call it, which is also good because you kind of, you know, you push each other. You know, it's a lot tighter of a workout because, you know, you're both there to, like, get in, get out, work out. So, yeah, it can be very positive to work out with somebody. I think currently, though, I need to do it alone just because, like I said, it's that ritual. It's just kind of my time to go and better myself. Boop. And plus, I just really like taking my time at the moment to really have a positive day. Ow. Killing that man. Does that matter? Does it matter if we kill the man? We're not going to use the Uchi Katana. Otherwise, he doesn't really do anything. Does not matter. Does not matter. Okay. Nothing behind that door either. Yep. You live with 1 HP? Wow. Good for you, buddy. Wee! Yep. Of course, no David Goggins stuff, but keep others motivated on the grind, money, body, health, whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's all well and good. You're not going to force anybody to, like, stay motivated, though. That has to come from within, I think. You can definitely, like, gas people up and get them hyped for it, for sure, but definitely, like I said, all the positive changes I've recently made came from within. It was just a long time overdue sort of situation. Definitely that would help a ton. My wife is on the same journey. So when one of us is weak, we both fold and vice versa. Such a challenge. Yeah, yeah. You got to watch out for that too. There's, couple weight gain for a reason. A lot of the time. It's very, I think, easy to get complacent. Especially if you're happy in your relationship, and that goes a long way. And then, you let other stuff fall by the wayside because you're not as mindful about, especially like when you're trying to attract a mate or something, or try to get in shape to get into the dating game and stuff like that. Obviously, health is a little more of an alluring goal. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me, just want this. Thank you. Ow. Bum 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 bum. Okay, don't miss this. This is important. Thank you for the follow. Bob the Chicken 95. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Doing another music festival cruise next year, this time bringing the boys, so gonna see how that goes. Creed Cruise 2025. There's a whole, like, music festival cruise for Creed, like they're having their own cruise. That's crazy. With arms wide open, under the sunlight, welcome to something I'll show you where right there. With arms wide open, wow. Can you stop with these, like, incredibly accurate bombs, please? Welcome to... Ugh. Lucky bomb throwers. With arms wide open. You see often men in great physical condition then get settled in a relationship, get fat, and look like melted ice cream, all because they are comfortable and no more need to look good, but it is what it is. Yeah, I've been there. I mean, trust me, I think like twice in my life I've gained like relationship weight. Or whatever. It really, yeah, I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, psychologically, we're trying to attract a mate. Typically, you want to look your best. When you have a mate, it's just not as much of a priority, I think. But health-wise, obviously, incredibly important to stay healthy. with arms wide open. Also matters how much physical fitness and health is important to you, which has always been an important thing to me once I, first started going to the gym. I just, depending on the year, will obviously let things go or not. With arms wide open, under all the sunlight. When I'm home with my hand, show you everything. With arms wide open, meow meow wide open. Got a Creed Cruise tattoo. She posted the Discord. Feel free. If anybody wants to join the Discord, the link is right there. Okay, a little crystal lizard pops out over here. Get some upgrade mats. We got our first real boss. Hefe. Welcome to show you everything. So, climb up the ladder. Nice one. Climb up the ladder and kill these two guys, or else when you fight the boss, they're going to be shooting you at the top. Whee! Yeah, kill those guys up there. And then we've got the big boy. Welcome to... Hello! It's the Taurus Demon. Pretty easy boss, but he's got some annoying things. He kind of does a lot of aftershock damage, which can be incredibly annoying. Kind of just getting interrupted and taking chip damage from him just walking around. You can do a plunging attack. He will jump up here if you take too long. Ba, 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 ba. Hello. Okay, gonna get behind you. Okay, gonna get behind you. Da da da. This thing cause bleed? That'd be good. Gotta really watch out he doesn't shove you over the edge too. Ba da 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 da. Sometimes he will jump off over the ledge himself, which is quite humorous, right over here. Which would be funny to get him to do right here, basically. Yeah, see that aftershock damage? Ridiculous. That aftershock damage. Ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to try to get him with the plunging. With the plunger. Ba 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 ya. But he will jump up here, as I said, so you got to be kind of fast. Victory hath been achieved. So yeah, that's the Taurus Demon. Pretty easy. Gives a lot of people some trouble, though, because they're still, you know, getting used to the game, basically. And then you got your boy, Mr. Solaire of Astora. He's kind of been forgotten over time a little bit. Used to be a huge meme. You say yes to him, because then he gives you the white sign soapstone for cooperation. Yeah, you can use the white sign soapstone to basically put your sign down on the ground, and then someone can summon you in order to help them fight bosses. Pretty interesting co-op system in this game. I love when games get weird like that. A lot of weird stuff. Oh! Not my favorite mechanic there, because it almost feels like you're having to take fire damage from that dragon. when you should be able to run through it if you're fast enough. Shortcut here. Back to the previous bonfire. You can hold B in Dark Souls 1 to just go down quickly. We're going to pop these souls and level up here. Faith, intelligence, resistance, dexterity, strength, endurance. Let's get endurance up to 15. Vitality up to 15 as well. Ideally. It's also reverse hollowing. If you don't know, in Dark Souls, you're basically a zombie. You're an undead. You can restore your humanity by reversing your hollowing. Hollowing basically means turning more and more undead. So, yeah. Yeah, you're pretty much a zombie. You're an undead. Yeah, basically there's an undead curse. If you have the dark sign, you are doomed to always... Do we want to go up there? Does it matter? We can go this way, which is more consistent, but has a very mean room. Yeah, in the Dark Souls universe, you're a undead. You have the curse of the dark sign, which means every time you die, you will resurrect. However, I think the more time that happens, or if you do not get souls from other creatures and hollows, you will turn more and more hollow, which means you'll basically just go crazy, and you will not even be able to get... Ow. Ow. You'll not even be able to get souls, pretty much. No! Kind of interesting. But now you have more muscle and skin. I'm so lost. Never played these games. Yeah, you're pretty much a zombie. But you can use humanity, which is a resource in this game, to basically restore your humanity and at least have an outward appearance of a human, but you are still an undead, basically. Okay, these rats are extremely dangerous. They will poison you, and then poison is never ending in this game. You'll basically just slowly die. There's one more rat in the corner. If we time our strikes correctly. Yaha. So yeah, we used humanity to appear human, even though we're still an undead. Oh, we never grabbed the blue tier stone. Not that it matters. Up there, that wouldn't even matter either. Oh, unless we get a sick weapon. Could get a sick weapon. Yeah, I would not. Ooh, I would actually really like to use one of those. Don't know what the chances, though. Should we give it a shot? It's kind of a really difficult... terrain. Hi, Yen. Hello, Yen. Thank you for the toy. Appreciate it. Alright, so we gotta be careful. I'm gonna fish for backstabs. Oh... Yeah, I want this guy... So these are Black Knights. They have extremely powerful weapons. Overpowered, some might say. If you go behind them and tap R1, you do a backstab, which basically makes you invincible while you do it. But if this guy hits me even once, it's going to do basically my whole HP, so we got to be very careful. And the reason I'm backstabbing is just because that's our best damage output at the moment. Ba-boo-ba-boo. Ridiculous. I'm dead. No way, dude. No way. Get the hell out of here. Little opportunist piece of garbage. My God. Okay. Yeah, this is a really awkward place to fight this man. If we could drag him out here, that'd be great. Alright, right, sir. Need to get that booty, please. Stop doing that crazy attack. Okay, enough with that. Stop spamming that. Yeah, so these guys have a chance to give you their Black Knight weapons, which are very, very good, very overpowered. I would definitely like to use one, but we got to get lucky. There was another Black Knight, which I kind of passed, which I honestly should have fought. All right, so this, funnily enough, my Dark Souls history. This right here is where I almost gave up entirely. I could not get past this area with that iron boar. Could not do it. And I was genuinely seething with rage trying to beat this way back in the day. But eventually I got through, and then the rest is history. Been a big fan ever since. But yeah, you can go to the right, or if you're fast enough, you can go straight through that gate, because there's a hollow that will try to close it. So we're going to try to do that, but you got to watch out for the boar, who will rush your butt. Ugh. No, 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 no. Dang it. Yep, that secondary hollow kind of screwed me over there. So I was trying to time my roll. Okay, so this is the shortcut. Blue, 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 blue. What's up, Impulse Insight? Welcome in. Do do beep ba ba do. Ba ba dee ba da boo. Let's try to go up here. So there's another option. So yeah, we got Greg the Dragon. And Greg will burn this whole bridge and kill you instantly, basically. But if you wait here, eventually he will fly down. And he does a whole bunch of attacks. If he does an attack that he decides to just kill us in one hit, there's not much we can do. But you can lure him. Yep. Like that. Not much you can do. But if he does other stuff, you can get past him into that room. And then skip the rats. Although it doesn't really matter. It's one hard place or another. You can still make it to the gate if you go to the right, if you're fast enough. Yeah, you're basically just trying to get to the gate before the hollow closes it. Do 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 do. Butter ba bo ba bo ba ba do ba bo ba do. Also, fun fact for those that don't know: if you shoot his tail, you can Okay, bro. All right. Welcome to show. Yeah, we just basically need him to melee attack so we can get past him. But yeah, if you go under the bridge and shoot his tail with a bow and arrow until it breaks, you can get the Drake Sword, which is basically a noob trap. So you can go down here and shoot his tail to the right. It's basically a noob trap because it does not have any scaling. It does not scale. Basically, it's good early game, but then it like runs out of steam because you can't, increase the damage on it late game. But it's good early game. Does some weird stuff. A little unique weapon there. I have no idea how the Drake Sword gets to you from all the way from his tail. Kind of weird. Okay, there we go. I'll show you everything without y'all. Okay, so that's another way to do it. And then over here is the Sunlight Shrine. Which I always forget. How do you activate this? I think you need like a sunlight medal, so you need to like help somebody beat a boss basically, and then that activates. It's a whole little covenant there. And we're going to go back over here. There's a claymore. Ooh, the claymore would be good. Never even used the claymore, I don't think, in lieu of the Zweihander. The claymore. Probably need some decks, I'm assuming. Oh. We could just use it. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, apparently the claymore's super good. Never really used it. It's just standard sword. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba. Yeah ba da ba da ba. Ba 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 da ba da ba ba ba. Ba ba da ba da ba ba. Yeah ba da ba da ba. All right. Let's get past this boar. Yeah, see, this guy on the right kind of ruins it. Okay. Oh, we closed it already. Sun.
Taking a drive. Hours and nights.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Taking ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. How many freaking hollows are in here? My God. Wow, I do not remember this many. Okay, let's go up here. Mustang, thank you so much for the sub in addition to the bits. Thank you for the support to the channel. You a real G. Thank you. Appreciate it. Three hundred in up in here. Up in here. Up in here. Whoop! Oh, it's got a horizontal slash. Gosh dang, how many? Seriously? Little punk? Okay, yeah. This is OP as hell. Never used this weapon, but I always knew it was strong, but now I see it's because, yeah, you got a vertical slash and a horizontal slash for AoE. Pretty good. Yeah, thanks so much, Mustang. Enjoy the sub benefits. And the bit benefits as well. The mystery key, which I don't remember. What does that open? It opens like somebody's cell, but you always superseded by the master key, I think. Weird key there. Character looks like your ex-girlfriend. What an impeccable taste in women you have. What's up, Spicy Lawyer 129? Welcome in. Dark Souls stream indeed. Beating the entire game in one sitting. Can you believe it? Okay, Baldur Knights here do not attack when they put their sword at you like that because they're going to riposte you, basically. Attack me, punk! Oh my God. This guy's being an absolute a-hole. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Bump. Fangboar helm would be pretty sick. I usually do. For some reason, all my luck in games is put into getting the Fangboar helm, which is a 1 in 3 drop throughout the entire game. And we'll probably have to switch it eventually, though. It is sick, though. Plus, nah, I don't care. It's fine. Claymore is probably my most used weapon in the Souls series. It's amazing. Yeah, I usually just don't like swords because there's so many other interesting, creative weapons. And, you know, how many games are there just swords in? But Yeah, this one's Vihander seem extremely good. We'll use it for now, but I definitely want to switch to something a little more epic. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hoo. So glad I could get your subconscious to sing Creed. Not a bad Scott Stapp either. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Creed, to be honest, but they do have very catchy songs, I must say. Same thing with Nickelback. They have a lot of... They're made fun of a lot, but they have a lot of... I just saw an SNL skit where they were like... It was a really pointless skit, as many people pointed out in the comments section. But it was just basically a dying woman that her last words was like... Never made it as a blind man. Never made it as a poor man stealing. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like they all just started rocking out. The skit made zero sense, but I was just like, wow, that song's actually pretty good, you know? Not bad. Not bad. What the hell? Gravelord. Ooh. Forget what that's all about. That's a weird one. Bum, 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 bum. That alert. Yeah, there's a lot of added alerts. I think they're mostly subscriptions, though. I forgot I had to basically duplicate them for the Prime subs. Bum, 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 bum. Another Gravelord? Oh. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. In a blast of good news I've started sharing, I'll be starting a new position at work with our procurement team. Yo, congratulations. Hope it works out well for you, my dude. Okay, sends Fortress that away. Down here we can meet Mr. Andre of Astora. Hello.
Well,
who will teach us the hurrah gesture,
most weapons are
as well as talk our ears off.
too tight.
Huh. Huh. Okay, what has he got? He's got some weird weapons, right? Longsword, broadsword, bastard sword, battle axe, war pick. Ooh, a war pick. Kestis, pike. What does this scale with? Adu, adi, adu. Do, di, adu, adi, adu, di, di. Do, do, adu, adi, adu. C strength, D dex, 11 strength. Never use the war pick. Never use the war pick. It's kind of a scythe. A little bit of a scythe there. Yeah, even though the claymore is way better, I'm sure. Don't get yourself killed. Let's use the war pick. Hammer with a large beak-shaped pommel. Originally a pickaxe, redesigned for battle. The simple but deadly weapon hits heavily with thrust damage, such that it easily cracks metal armor. Looks kind of lame, to be honest. Okay, so we can go up to the Gargs, which is necessary, or we can go down to the Butterfly. Probably Gargs first. Yeah. Yeah. This is Dark Souls Remastered. Dark Souls 1 Remastered. Thrust attack 2 if you one-hand. Oh, interesting. Go crazy and use the war pick. War pick? Isn't that Ozzy Osbourne song? Or that Black Sabbath song? Down here, down here. Daniel, bam, 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 bam. Daniel, bam, 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 bam. Daniel, down, 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 bam, bam, bam. Daniel, bam, down, 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 down. Oh Lord, yeah, bam, down. Doody doody doo doo doody doody bam bam bam. Doody doody doo doo doody doo doo bam bam bam. Okay, get another Firekeeper soul here. Kind of realize these churches are like the churches in Elden Ring, huh? Increase your efficacy of your healing, just like in Elden Ring. Alright, we go back. Bang, bang, bang. Creed is tied for my favorite band of all time. What's up, Mikarish? Welcome back. Been watching YouTube lately a lot more than Twitch, but I had to pop in and say that I finished DS1 for the first time last week, being my first Souls-like. And your 100% playthrough is what inspired me initially. Happy to see you doing a lot better. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad. I love these games. They're very good games. People should experience them if they're interested and not be scared by the difficulty. Always makes me happy to impart a good game unto the masses. Why? Oh, my nose so itchy today. This guy's being Dark Souls in one sitting. Maverick's 5 day 28. It's true. Tis true. Tis true. War Pick can be really good combined with the Leo ring. The Leo ring, the stance breaking one? Is that what that is? Boom, boom, boom. War Pigs. Yeah. I was making a joke on War Pigs with War Pick. Huge War Picks enjoyer. Generals gathered in their masses, shitting poop out of their asses. Such a beautiful line. I can't believe he went for that. Really fun song on Guitar Hero 2 back in the day. Guitar Hero 2, right? I think so. AGV, great to see all the personal progress you've made. Haven't been able to chat much in this month, but enjoying the content when I can. Thank you very much, Craig. Yep, shall continue until I am a beacon of personal success. Oh Lord, yeah. Okay. Gots to be careful here. Alright, here we go. We could just try to run through. Yeah, I honestly don't know why I just didn't go through. Alright, so basically, this guy's a channeler to the left. And he will buff up people, as seen by the glowing blue aura, which will make them deal insane damage. Little punk. You can get the channeler's trident from him. Oh, is that even viable? That'd be an interesting. Never done a. Sucks as a build because it's one of those that you have to get lucky with a drop to use, but never done the channeler's trident. I don't know how good that is. You do a funny dance. I'm assuming. Do you do the dance in this one? I know in like Dark Souls 3 you do the dance that like gives you a buff or something. Should I go kill him? Is he gonna walk back up here? Yeah, if I go down there, all the Baldur Knights down below me are gonna come attack me. Is he gonna walk all the way back? Wow. What game would you suggest I try for the Souls-like? Try first for the Souls-like experience. Well, if you have a PlayStation 5, I highly recommend Demon's Souls. It's very different. It's more level-based. It's where the series started, so it's a lot more, toned down. Like, if you compare Dark Souls 1 to Elden Ring, I mean, it's like a completely different beast, but I do love Demon's Souls. I think it's awesome. However, you have to have a PlayStation 5, and it's pretty simplistic in comparison. It's a beautiful game, though. It's so beautiful. If not, I definitely recommend Dark Souls Remastered. Just keep in mind, it's going to be a little rigid. It's going to be a little rigid in comparison to the newer games, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. Definitely do not start with Dark Souls 2. It's a great game, but it is the black sheep and the weirdest one comparatively. Dark Souls 3 you could start with if you want. They're all kind of their own thing, so it's not like you're going to miss any crazy lore. You're going to miss a lot of references, though, to Dark Souls 1. Or you can start with Elden Ring, because, yep, it's kind of, they took it into an open world area. It's kind of its own thing, too. Definitely would build up to Bloodborne, because if you start, you could start with Bloodborne and work your way back, but Bloodborne is extreme. Like, you're going to get your ass destroyed, basically. It's very hard. Then Sekiro is kind of its own thing. So I would say Demon's Souls if you have a PS5, the remake, Dark Souls 1, or Dark Souls 3, or Elden Ring, just kind of depending on which one you think you'll have the most fun with. Although, if you plan on playing all of them, then it's probably best to start as early as you can, like Dark Souls 1. What's up, Dr. Delusions? Welcome in. How you doing today, by the way, my man? Happy Tuesday. I'm doing all right. Nothing to complain about. Generation changing line. Leah Ring boosts the damage of thrust attacks used during a counter attack. Counter attacks of the game because when you hit an enemy during their attack animation. Yes. Interesting. So you have to... Wow, that's such a specific thing. Counter attack. Thrust attacks during a counter attack. That's such a weird, specific effect. So you have to wait till a boss attacks you, or is jumping away or something, and then hit them with specifically a thrust. And then you probably deal like an insane amount of damage, I'm assuming. It's kind of weird. How's the music exploration going? Still working your way through the newer 9 Inch Nails? No, I gave up on 9 Inch Nails. I just was trying to, yeah. Ghosts kind of killed it for me. I was just like, okay, this is like 40 tracks or whatever it is of like just pure ambiance. That's cool. Do your thing, Trent Reznor, but that ain't for me. And then I started listening. The other stuff was good. I enjoyed whatever the other 2 albums that came after that were. But there's just so much left, and I was just like, why am I forcing myself to listen to this? It's just not my thing, ultimately, outside of the stuff I do like from them. So then, yeah, I basically just stopped. And then I listened to Vampire Weekend, which was interesting. Definitely not what I expected. Then I listened to Sleep Token, which I definitely want to listen to more, because they do have a very interesting sound. Yeah, Spotify has this DJ feature. I don't know if it's new, like some AI DJ or something. I've been kind of listening to that. It's pretty interesting. He'll just be like, these are going to be 5 songs to make your day good. These are going to be the top songs you listen to 2023. So that's been kind of interesting. As far as new music, have I listened to anything? Not. Actually, yeah, I was listening to the Radiohead. kind of like live albums and stuff. Like I've listened to everything basically at this point, but like side 2 of disc 2 of In Rainbows, I haven't really listened to enough, as well as their live album on Spotify. So yeah, I'm basically gonna go through that. Also, The Smile has a new album. It's kind of weird. I don't even understand. Jesus
my gosh.
Christ. Oh my god, indeed. Thank you, whoever that was. Can I please hit this tail? I've hit this tail like multiple times. Thank you, little punk. Alright. Now. Masses, poop is coming out of their asses. Ba ba boo ba do ba ya ba. Victory achieved. Get now. Oh Lord, yeah. Okay, so that's the the Bell Gargoyles. A little bit of a bamboozle first time you come here because you're like, oh, it's just it's a gargoyle boss fight. Cool. Get them at half health, and the second one comes out, which is a very scary moment for a lot of first-time players. This typically walls the ever-living crap out of people because 2-on-1, you know, when they're getting used to the Souls genre in general. But yeah, basically if you grab the gold pine resin from earlier in the playthrough and apply it to your weapon as an electricity buff, it deals insane damage to them, so you can basically out-damage the first one and kill them before the second one really gets down. Also, you want to go for their tail. There's a lot of tail cutting in Dark Souls 1, which gets you certain weapons. In this game, if you cut the tail off of the Bell Gargoyle, you can either get the Gargoyle Tail Axe, which we got, which is the common one, this thing. Interesting weapon, kind of like moves on its own when you attack with it. Or you get the Gargoyle Halberd, which is actually a really overpowered weapon if you're lucky and you want to use overpowered weapons. However, we did not get it. Dawsomest Ever. Thank you so much for the brand new Prime subscription. Enjoy your Prime subscription benefits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Boomeroo. Meant to say being, not because. Being, not because. Oh, Lord, yeah. Never use the DJ thing. Pops up all the time for me. It's pretty cool. It, yeah. It'll show you new music. By the way, is there a Pandora feature on Spotify? Like, I've never really understood. Because Pandora was awesome back in the day. Like, it really got me into a lot of different stuff. I'm assuming Spotify has to have some sort of Pandora. It seems like a lot of their features, when I use them, it just shows me music I've listened to, like on shuffle, or maybe different music I haven't listened to from the same artist. I'm assuming there has to be some sort of like Pandora feature where you listen to like Radiohead radio, and then it shows you a bunch of different artists that sound, you know, similar styles or whatever. But yeah, the DJ feature is pretty cool. It just will basically take 5 songs, you know. These are 5 songs that'll get you pumped up. These are 5 songs that are a little sadder, whatever. And then he'll keep shuffling through different types of groupings of the songs. Greetings. Greetings, Oswald of Karim. Well, what is it? Request absolution. Cry for absolution. So yeah, that man will forgive you if you kill NPCs, I think. We should grab a purge stone. Yeah. I gotta learn my lesson from not having purge stones in the past. So basically, when you come to this guy, if you have the money for it, definitely get a purging stone. If you get cursed in this game, it is horrible. Your HP is halved, and It's one of those situations where you're basically just screwed no matter what you do. You need to like go cure it, but you can get really stuck in places because you don't have enough HP. You'll get hit once and then die. So if you have enough, yeah, which you will have enough because you just killed the gargoyles, but yeah, definitely get a purging stone. Can save you a gigantic headache later on. Cry for absolution. Do 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 do. Been on a live music kick recently too. Yeah, I just never listened to I listened to like every single thing Radiohead front and back. But there's like a live album that I never listened to, and then disc 2 of In Rainbows, which is my favorite album of all time. And yeah, just basically need to go through and see what other little tidbits I can get from Radiohead on Spotify that I haven't listened to yet. And also I want to listen to The Smile. Yeah, The Smile is like Tom York and Johnny Greenwood, I think. 2 people from Radiohead. I enjoy the first Smile album. From what I can tell, they made a segment on those Spotify illicit weird, so I'm not really sure if it is a second studio album or what, but I gotta listen to that one because it sounds like it just came out recently. Is this the mystery key? I think that's what the mystery key opens, but if you kill the gargoyles, he just releases somehow. I don't even know how he does that, but yeah, guy up there that you can free, which will have the best ring in the entire game to give us. Cry for absolution. What's up, GV? Is yesterday's Elden Ring stream going on YouTube or archive? Currently, I uploaded it to the main YouTube to come out like around June 5th or 6th, probably, whenever everything else catches up. However, I don't know. I feel like it's not going to do very well on the main channel. It might do better on the archive. I don't know. The plan, I guess, is to beat Elden Ring, upload the streams, upload the edited streams to the main YouTube channel, and then do a playthrough of Shadow of Erdtree, upload that to the main YouTube channel, do boss guides as well. So, it might stay on the main channel. I'm betting it's going to do very poorly. So I'm just wondering if I should put it on the archive instead, maybe. Not sure, but it will be uploaded, yes. If you're subscribed to all 3 YouTube channels, you will see it. Which, if you're not, you can type !YouTube if you want. What strength weapon should we use? What's a cool strength weapon? Warpick's interesting. I don't know if I want to stick with that for the whole time. Could just use that great club. That'd be kind of fun. I'm gonna get it somewhat soon too. Could use the great club. Yeah. But wait. There's like an occult great club. Dark Souls 1 great club. Where do you get the standard great club? Doobie-dee-ba-doo-doo. Is the occult great club even good? Maybe that's better? I don't know. Oh. Wait. What about the occult great? That's a thing, right? Occult great club. The great club is pretty great. How to get the occult club? Yeah, where's the occult club? That's a thing, isn't it? Oh, it's in... Oh. Okay, that's much later. Great Club, Dark Souls 1. What does this require? 28 strength? Wow, okay. Ton of strength, basically. Okay, works for me. All right, so story-wise, we just rang the first bell. You need to ring the 2 bells of awakening. Rang the first one, so now we gotta go find the second one. There's one way high up, and there's one way down below. But we have a choice. We can go down below to the second bell, or we can go to the forest, where we can kill the butterfly and attempt to kill Sif with an unupgraded weapon. But if we go down, we can grab the great club, but we're going to need a ton. Oh, we could probably dual wield it, though. Yeah. Maybe kill the butterfly, level up strength, be able to dual wield the great club, and then bash Quailag's brains in. I think that is the plan. To the forest. Bum, 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 bum. GV, did you end up trying Lords of the Fallen? We beat Lords of the Fallen, and I did a boss guide for every boss in the game on YouTube, which nobody seemed interested in, which does not surprise me because that game is trash. I hate that game. Just a very... Man, we played on PS5, so you would think, like, okay, it's hopefully somewhat stable, you know. There are so many glitches and terrible performance and annoying area design with just never-ending enemies and not in a good way. Yeah, I really detested that game and basically forced myself to finish it. Do not like Lords of the Fallen. Some cool ideas. I did like the umbral lamp and going to the dark realm or whatever. There's some cool stuff, some really cool designs as well. I love the holy radiant energy looking effects and the red effects and all that. I mean, yeah, visually probably that game's best asset was just how it looked. But boy, oh boy, was that game just a effing mess. Yeah, just a very big mess. To me, at least. Alright, here we go. Here we go now. Use Spotify playlists to find stuff mainly. Just like pick a mood. Pick a mood, and then I'll mix it in music I like with new stuff. Great for the gym. So what's the process there? You, just search a mood, basically? Like, heavy metal or heavy stuff, or... Wow, this does nothing to this guy. Don't even need to kill him. He just drops a demon titanite, which we do not need. Goodbye. Are you playing online? Curious to see if you will get invaded. I am, I think. I do believe I am playing online. It's very rare that we get invaded, though. Just because of the specific parameters that need to happen, I guess. What's up, Grohl? How was your weekend? And what's up, chat? What's up, Matt? Maverick510? We can try to get the Black Knight. Yeah, let's try to do that. Weekend was great. We did an escape room, which was Stranger Things themed. Really fun. We escaped, but they gave us a lot of extra time, basically. They wanted to see us win, I think. And then we saw Furiosa, a Mad Max saga, which was epic as hell. Loved it. Very good film. Unfortunately, doing extremely bad in the theaters, as far as I can tell. And then yesterday, I think we just chilled, basically. If you go to the artist profile and go down a bit, it'll show you a playlist of that artist and similar artists, just like Pandora. Oh. I'll have to look out for that then. Interesting. What's up, Stinker Blinker? These graphics, though. Have you ever had any gym injuries? Gym injuries. I don't think so. No, not really. Maybe just like a mishap where, like the weight, you let go by accident or something, the weight clanks, but I don't think I've had any significant bad thing happen at the gym, honestly. Don't think that's ever happened. Strength, I'm a fan of the large club, but it's a pain. Is there a large club and a great club, or is it just the... Are you talking about the... Is that different? I want the huge giant club, basically. Yeah, the biggest club possible is what I want. It's just the one that's at the bottom of the poison swamp, right? Or is there a different one? Large club being different from the great club. Large club has poison on it? What the hell? Okay. So wait, which one's better? So there's a large club and... Okay, first of all, which one's bigger and which one's better? And where do you get the large club? Because I know about the... Yeah, I know where the great club is. But I'm forgetting where the large club is. The occult one you're thinking of is the regular club. It's just infused with occult. You could literally make it yourself. Oh. What? Yeah, okay. Yeah, now I'm mega confused. So there's not only an occult club, which you find in Anne Orlando, but there's also a large club that's infused with occult, but is not the occult club. And then there's the great club. And then there's the club. You could, yeah. I'm glad you agree that Lords of the Fallen is dog ass. I actually just hate that game. The non-stop bum rush of enemies is what really turned me off. So poorly designed. That game just really, yeah, that game really pissed me off. That was, man. Because I think Lies of P came out around the same time. Lies of P is how you do a Souls-like. That game was awesome and a real surprise in terms of quality. Lords of the Fallen was... Compared to that, my God, what a mess! What a nasty game. Yeah, just your typical studio that's like, we could make a Dark Souls 2. So that just means spamming enemies constantly that have no balance, right? It's like, no, you actually have to think about it and encounters and how they work for people, etc. No, we'll just spam enemies up your ass and you literally can't do anything. That's fun, right? Yeah, that game pissed me the hell off. Very cool exploration, though, but the game did not run. Like, the performance was awful, and I think I was on performance mode as well. I think I'm dead. Maybe not. Yeah, that game just pissed me off. That game made me so mad compared to, like, Lies of P, which I thoroughly enjoyed. Although it had its moments, like all Souls-likes do. Whoa, look at you go. Alright, I need this guy's weapon ideally. I don't care how overpowered it is. This is a very weird fight. Very weird area to fight this man. Come on up here, buddy. Up here. Let's fight in my arena. This is the grass arena. Rum bum 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 bum. Boop. And a boop. Kim, go ahead and get behind you. Just give you another one of these back stabs. We'll get you out of here so quick, all right? We're going to get you right out of here. Just go ahead and drop that glaive for me, if you'd be so kind. Kind of would like to be overpowered, you know? What are you at, 1 HP? Come on, dude. No. No such luck. Ah, well. Okay, so the item we got down there is the Grass Crest Shield, which has a natural stamina regeneration rate effect, which is nice. If we go down there, that goes to the Valley of Drakes, which we don't really care about. Right, nothing to get down there yet. Red Tearstone Ring, which is kind of fun, but otherwise, I think we go battle the butterfly. Let me get out of the forest. Do you have any guides for Elden Ring on your channel? I believe I do. If you type Elden Ring, Grohlvana, and then it comes up with the main channel. There should be guides. I was planning on guiding the whole game, and then I just fell out of it for whatever reason. yeah, there's just obviously so many bosses in that game, and a lot of them just boil down to, hey, they've got 2 to 3 strings of attacks, avoid them, hit them. So it was like, okay, is this really worth making guides for? The big bosses would have been fun, like General Radon, had I got to him. But I just figured I'll wait for the DLC and then start guiding that, since it'll be timely. Try not to do too much guides. Trust me, man, just go in and play it through. I mean, like, watching. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the bosses just boils down to obviously practice, really getting them down and learning their move set and then getting in attacks when you can. But certain bosses like General Radon, for instance, I feel like could really benefit from guides if you're trying to look for one. Okay. There is a secret bonfire over here. Hit the wall. Reveal the secret. These guys will also drop poison moss, blooming purple moss clumps, blooming red moss clumps, which heal bleed, which heal poison and bleed respectively, which are very good, especially for Blight Town. But we're not getting any drops from these guys, surprisingly. It's kind of crazy, actually. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. Shall be back. Thank you for watching. Distraction. Let's go kill a butterfly now. Oh Lord, yeah. So many different builds you can play however you want. Yeah. I think it is good, like, especially though if people are struggling, it can be good to like break down General Radon's 50,000 attacks and what to do. Because there's just certain things that if you don't really get a lot of chances to understand, it can be very frustrating for people, I'm sure. But yes, I mean, I personally would not look up guides unless I'm just absolutely flummoxed and I don't know what the hell is happening at all. And I just have no way to progress. Because otherwise, I've played a lot of Souls games, so I enjoy trying to figure out what the boss is about, learning him and all that stuff. But I enjoy it so much, that's why I'm making guides. That's why I enjoy making guides for it as well, Okay, here we go. So I will look up like Gym or Hype or something like that. Then it'll come up playlist that mix in artists I already have with new ones. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I will do that. Yeah, I've been listening to so many albums. Back to back. I probably want to just listen to some like mixes at this point for a bit. You little punk. You ever gonna land or just continue to do magics? Yo. Thank you. Time to die, caterpillar. Oh, God. We deal no damage to this thing. Black fire bombs, I think. Damn it. Not good. Do I have to use a gold pine resin for this stupid thing? Whoop! Yahoo! Yahoo! Gosh dang it. Whoa! Land your ass on the ground. Come on. Whoop! Yes, basically this thing has 3 attacks. The missiles you want to roll immediately, because if you get hit by the first, you'll get hit by the second for sure. He's got the very slow Seekers, which, yeah, basically just roll at the last second. And then he's got... Is that it? Does he have a laser? Does he have a laser? Or am I just misremembering that? But yeah, basically it'll come down to like eat the fruit, at which point you can attack him if you have a melee weapon. You can also throw throwables at him, or if you have any ranged magic, obviously. You can do that as well. It's kind of a annoying gimmicky fight. Not much going on. Just gotta avoid his stuff. I swear he has a laser, right? Does he not? If he does, he hasn't used it once. Or she. Those slow Seekers also are explosive, I do believe. So be careful about that. I think they will have a little bit of a... Oh, there's a laser. Whoop! Yep. I was like, I swear to God, he's got 3 attacks. Yeah, watch out for the AoE on those slow Seekers. Alright, come on, buddy. Time to land. I wish it was time-based. Should be time-based. Like, after he does a certain amount of attacks, he goes to eat, you know? Just seems random. Okay, you are very much delaying the inevitable. Yeah. Kind of annoying to fight him with no upgrades because it just takes a long time if you don't have a overpowered weapon. Always wanted to do an escape room. I heard there's a Harry Potter themed one in London. Ooh, I would love that. Do an escape room. They're super fun. Pretty expensive, but if you got one near you, I definitely recommend it. I love them. Okay. Let me get a homeward bone, which lets us return to the final bonfire we were at. Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. We can pop that because we're not going to use it for sure. Can use boss souls to turn into boss weapons and things, but if it's like a magic themed boss, it's probably going to be a magic themed weapon. I think the Moonlight Butterfly gives you some sort of staff or something. Not really. All I could say is with the Samurai, if you're new to these types of games, yeah. If you're playing Elden Ring for the first time and you want, like, kind of a easy class, that would be the Samurai. Never played it. It also sucks because it looks so cool. I'm like, I want to play it, but I usually want a hefty challenge. Blah, 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 blah. Great Club is visually bigger. It has better scaling. Large Club is a small drop chance from those ogre dudes in Blight Town. Still has great scaling, but also has an innate poison buildup too. Oh. Okay. Well, we'll probably go with... Okay, where are we going? We go down, we get the Great Club. Hopefully it's enough to not have to upgrade it, because we'll have to come all the way back here to upgrade it. Unless you buy the upgrade box, right? The upgrade box is a thing, isn't it? More. Tool for reinforcing weapons at bonfire. Well, good thing I remembered that. Don't get yourself killed. Okay, so yeah, down to Blighttown now. Right. Anything else I need to be doing? Ba-ba-doo, ba-ba-doo, ba-ba-doo. No. Yeah, I guess we'll use the Great Club. I want the biggest club imaginable. Imaginable. Yen's squinty eyes. Yen, can you move your legs so they can see you? Okay. You're on the job. You must be visible. You must be visible, you say. Have you seen the movie Metal Lords? The song War Pigs is a core part of that movie? No. Never even heard of it. Metal Lords? Not sure what that is. Stuck between so many games, not much right now. I don't know what to play. It's like I'm overwhelmed with all the options. Yeah, same. In addition to everything we're doing on stream, I still got like 15 PS5 games I gotta start playing. And Paper Mario, but just got... Well, whatever. It's an excuse. Got no time. Got no time. Everyone's got time. You always have time. But yeah, I gotta start one of those games. Hopefully tonight. Ah, yes. So this guy here is the guy that's trapped near the gargoyles. Basically, he has a whole quest line with her. There's basically always an assassin character in each of the Souls games who, like, assassinates people in your hub world, in your hub area. So yeah, he'll, like, assassinate her, and then you get, like, a little orb that you can use to, like, go into his world and kill him for revenge, basically get his whole set and his weapons. However, the only thing we really care about is his ring. So we're going to kick him to his death. And then we are going to quit the game. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Because if a character dies like that, they will drop their stuff on the world when you reload, basically. So we get 5 humanity and the Ring of Favor and Protection. Favor and Protection. Also known as the Fat Ring, which increases your HP, stamina, equipment load, but if you ever remove it, it breaks, which there's not really a point to ever remove it, basically, because it's the best ring in the game, I believe. So easy, free, good ring there. Unless you want to do his whole quest line, which is a lot more involved than that. Being there before, I got it when I've just finished a big game. It's like there's a void in my life and I'm trying to find something to fill it, but I'm still so used to that big game. Yeah, that was The Sopranos for me. Obviously not a video game, although it is. Apparently it's a funny video game. But, yeah, once I finished The Sopranos, I was like, gosh dang it. I kind of just want to watch The Sopranos again now. It's just so good. I'm trying to think of another good... I've like watched all the really good shows. You know what I mean? Obviously not all of them, but the big ones: Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad, The Wire, it's just The Sopranos. What's another one? I've heard Succession. Has anybody watched Succession? I just don't know if I'll find the subject material interesting, but that's what I said with The Sopranos, and then I ended up loving it. Yeah, I don't know anything about Succession. I think it's literally just about rich people trying to take their dad's succession, right? Or whatever, or trying to get his power or something like that. Apparently it's really good. I don't know. But I need another really good show like that, which I feel like I've just seen them all. At least the top percentage of them. Okay, so these guys drop the clubs, but we don't even care because we're going to use the great club, right? Although poison buildup is interesting. But maybe we'll come back with a farming method to increase our item discovery rate. So here's Blight Town, the notorious Blight Town. Basically, you can come down from that way over there, and it is 1,000,000 times more difficult. Also notoriously, horrendously bad performance-wise. Although I think that's only on, like, Xbox. I always played this game on PC, so I never had the Blight Town slowdown problem, where I guess it's just loading in all the planks and everything. It's, like, having a hard time. But, yeah, if you have the Master Key starting item, you can skip basically by going to New Londo and then coming up and then, yeah, going right across into Blighttown, which is far, far easier. However, if you want the true Blighttown experience, you got to do all that crap over there, which, unless we do another 100% at some point, I don't think I'll ever do again, because it is just a huge, gigantic pain in the ass, basically. Moonlight Butterfly Souls makes either a unique spear or shield? Really? Spear or shield? Huh. Oh, it's like the, yeah, it's like the horn, right? The horn of the Moonlight Butterfly. That's what that makes, I think, as a spear, I guess. Are they good? I feel like most boss weapons in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 are usually terrible. Blah, blah. Who's the assassin in 3? It's Leonhardt, right? Or what's his name? Leonhardt, something like that. Although he's kind of different. He doesn't assassinate the people in the hub world. He assassinates Rosaria, Lady of the Fingers, or whatever the heck her name is. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell? Camera just almost killed me there. Right? He, like, assassinates her for her quest line or whatever. Remember, it's the cleric lady in 2. Yup. It's that one Black Knight or whatever the heck in Demon Souls, and then in Dark Souls 1 it's the Gold Man who we just kicked off the ledge, and then in Dark Souls 3 it's Leonhardt, whatever his name is. And then in... Is there one in Elden Ring? I guess there's not, right? Oh, there is. Yeah, the Skull Guy. Skull Guy, right? He's the assassin in Elden Ring. And then there's the bad guy in Bloodborne that turns into the Beast. And nothing in Sekiro, but that's obviously kind of different. Whoop! Bling, bling. The Dung Eater? I guess? I don't really know. It's been a while since I've done all their quest lines. Okay, we got Man-Eater Mildred. Who is a NPC invader. Will invade your game as an NPC. Dragon Scale over there, which is used to upgrade dragon weapons. Don't care about that. And now we go find the Great Club and hope to God we can wield it. Do we level up? I guess not. We want to grab the club and see how much we can upgrade it, right? Yeah. Blink, bloom, bloom, bloom. Thank you. Great club over this way, I do believe. The final hit you did then, that was a counterattack. The Great Club. Wow. Yeah, I know what counter hits are. I guess my thing is, like, they're just really hard to plan. So it's like the Leo ring. It's like, I don't know. Unless it just happens more often than you would think, but I just feel like, yeah, how would you plan to use that with the Claymore? I guess you just have to keep going for attacks and hope that it triggers. Blink, bloop, blink, bloop. Okay, so basically, the Great Club. Giant tree branch serves as a wooden club, smashes enemies from upside the head. The leaping attack is a trademark of clubs, and this giant club is no exception. Great hammer attack type strike. So, if we look at the required parameters, it takes 28 strength. Why is there a negative for dex? Is it just... Oh, is that compared to our current weapon? I guess that's... yeah. So, B scaling on strength, which is great. And then 28 required strength, which we do not have. However, if you equip it, it'll tell you you can't have it in one hand. And then if we take a look at the bottom left, we can see there's an X on it, which means if we try to attack with it, it's going to go... and even if that does land, it's not going to deal any damage at all. But if we press Y, good, the X goes away. So yeah, it's something like, what, one... I don't remember what it is, but you need like 1.5 times the strength, basically, to wield with two hands. So if the required parameter is 28, you need like 14 plus X number to wield it in two hands. However, it does get a damage debuff if you have to wield it in two hands and do not have the correct stats for it. Meaning, we definitely want to upgrade to 28 strength still so that we get the full damage from wielding this thing. Which, let's see if we can do that. Reinforced weapon as well. Wait, so this does not have a cult? Yeah, I'm so confused. Okay, so you get the Great Club here, but you can find the Occult Great Club in Anor Londo in a chest. That's right. And there's also the Large Club, which is from the Ogre dudes. I see. Okay, so let's upgrade this. So in the top right, you can see it requires 800 souls and 1 Titanite shard. And then we can do that again. And now we need 2 Titanite shards to upgrade it to level 3. But we will level up strength to 28. We're close. We're also close to another level up too. Okay, that should do it. Roll-wise, we're still good, because this thing weighs an absolute ton. Probably want to kindle this bonfire as well. So you can kindle bonfires in Dark Souls 1, which you have to be non-hollow to do. So you have to take 1 humanity to reverse hollowing, then you have to kindle. And then that basically increases the amount of Estus charges it gives you to heal by 5. You can do it again, right? Without the secret right. Okay. So there's a boss that you can kill that will give you the secret right of kindling, and then you can kindle 2 times more to get a total of 20 heals. However, if you are adept at this game on any level, you probably will never need that much. That's just a heck of a lot of healing. Alright. To the boss. To the boss. Not exactly a big show, but possibly your sort of thing is Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Oh, I actually knew somebody that was reading that book. It sounded quite interesting. I didn't realize they had made a show about it. That's interesting. What's the show on? I'm curious. You hit her during her back step and it made a special sound. Oh, I gotta keep an ear out for the sound then. That thing will be so strong this early. I am hoping for that. Because it'll be fun. I don't think I've ever used this weapon. Alright. So yeah, basically when you're in the poison swamp, you get poison, and then you can use a purple blooming moss clump or a blooming purple moss clump to heal it. However, we do not have one because we got mega unlucky with the tree people not dropping any. So we will sit here while the poison dissipates, which the meter in the middle indicates. And you can use a humanity to fully heal your character from 1 HP all the way up to max, whatever it is. So we'll basically wait for the last tick of health to pop this humanity. Not sure about in the US, but it's in the UK. It's on Amazon Prime. Only 7 episodes, but it's really good. What's the premise again? It's like some old man and then like a younger guy. And like the younger guy's trying to like steal his magic secrets or something. Something to do with magic. Yeah, I might give it a shot. Sounds interesting. Wait, so there's a leap attack with this? What were they talking about? Wow. I guess I should practice the moveset. I don't even know what this does. Assume you just bash things to death with it. Oh, the R2 is just a leap attack. So what's the jump attack then? So that's a fast jump attack. This is a very slow jump attack. Huh. Interesting. Bloop ba ta ba ta boo da boo. Bloop ba 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 beep boo. Bloop ba 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 boo ba boo. Bloop ba 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 beep boo. Okay, here we go. Yeah, gonna skip that just in case YouTube has a problem with it. There's a bit of a midsection that is shown. And you never know with YouTube. But we've got the Chaos Witch Qualag, who is a half spider, half woman. Pretty cute woman, in fact. However, the spider is kind of a deal breaker, I think. Blah, blah. Pretty easy boss once you get the hang of it. Basically just want to stand kind of right to the left or right of the head. Pretty much. You're basically invincible for the most part. However, if she ever goes down, she will do a big fiery explosion that has a massive AoE. So you want to get the hell away ASAP. Otherwise, she just attacks with a sword. And the only other thing is really the magma that she puts everywhere. Gotta watch out for the SpaghettiOs. Ya-tu-tu. Ya-tu-tu. Yeah, I'm basically just watching her. Oh, crap. Oh, I can't believe I got out of that. That was very close. So yeah, when she puts her head down, she's going to do the big AoE explosion. So you're just watching for her torso, basically, to see if she goes down. Otherwise, yeah. Very difficult boss. Very difficult boss when you first experience this game. But once you get her down, quite easy. Quite easy indeed. It's set in Victorian England. There's a group of rich people calling themselves magicians because they study magical history, but then two real wizards surface and kind of flip society. That is very interesting, yeah. Yeah, I might give that a shot. I'm trying to... What else am I even watching right now? Smiling Friends, which I enjoy. I wouldn't say it's like, I feel like the internet treats it as if it's like amazing. I enjoy it. I like the randomness. The best thing I like about it is probably the mixed media, how they kind of always use weird real people in an animated show or like a claymated thing or something. But I just love Psychic Pebbles, one of my favorite internet creators ever, so I will support him to my dying day. What else? What else am I watching? Gotta watch Mad Max Fury Road. Just didn't have time last night after the bonus stream. Definitely interested in watching that movie again. Yeah, might just jump into that. I don't know. I don't really have anything I'm watching currently. Okay, that is the second Bell of Awakening. So now we have opened up Sen's Fortress, which is what was shown being opened. However, there is more things down here to see. Hidden wall here. Boop. And we've got Egg Boy. What's up, Egg Boy? Oh. But you have no eggs. I mean, I have eggs. I'm a woman. I'm assuming I have eggs. So screw you. Say yes to him, and then he reveals his master, his mistress, which is this Fire Keeper. Yeah, we'll enter her covenant, sure. Yeah, because you get a pyromancer for free, which is pretty cool. Talk. You can get... Yeah, it's basically there's covenants in this game, kind of like little guilds. You kind of give them things to get rewards and stuff. You give her humanities and you get a bunch of weird stuff. There is, if you... How does it work? If you start with one of the items, you can talk to her. But that's basically all it does. Pretty much. Blah, not really worth it. Soul of Quelaag. There is Quelaag's Fury Sword, right? Which is actually sick as hell. Although I've definitely used it in the past, so I think we just use this. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we need 2 Titanite shards for that. Let's level up strength to 28, vitality 20 to 15, endurance to 20. Good, good. There's basically a free boss around the corner too, which you can complete before you go back. Also a pro tip, if you're not going to use that bonfire there, you can keep the last bonfire you used. Real pro tip, if you're ballsy as all hell, you can basically keep the bonfire like Firelink Shrine as your last bonfire, then do all of this stuff, then use a Homeward Bone in order to go all the way back, which is quite nice, but good effing luck with that. That's a lot of stuff to do without using a bonfire. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. But we've entered the Demon Ruins. Man, this game gives me PTSD, but it's so epic. Epic indeed. Love the way the giants look in this game. Same. They're pretty interesting design-wise. Blah, blah, blah. Do we still not have any clothes at all? Oh, the Elite Knight set. How does this work again? Leather armor. Leather gloves. That's not happening. I can't even tell what the slow roll is at this point. Is that the slow roll? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's different types of rolls depending on your equipment weight, basically. And I like to be fast. As fast AF, boy. Have you ever fought the giants? Fought giants in your D&D campaigns? Giants. I think. I don't think so, but I think the last one shot we did, I believe we came across people fighting a giant, and I'm assuming we could have helped them. However, I think our party did not want anything to do with it or something. Well, actually, that was not the one shot. Yeah, no, I think in the main campaign we're doing, yeah, we're in like a group called the Gears, basically like kind of adventurers, mercs sort of situation. I think we saw another group fighting a giant, I do believe. We did come up against a giant in the one shot, although he was like a hippie giant living with fairies and stuff in the woods. And, yeah, he was kind. Okay, take that, and then we got this. Every time. Every time. I think I'm dead here. Alright, so we've got the Ceaseless Discharge. Basically, this is... We took the gold hemmed set or whatever of his sister. Don't really know the lore. I guess it's one of the fire witches that died. It's his sister. Somehow he's the giant fire monster. I don't know. But he gets very angry when we take her clothing. So then he chases us all the way back here. But if you run all the way back here, you basically get a free victory against him. Because he'll do this. And then you just go, a boop. Wada boop. Yabba doop. Zaba goop. Vada boop. Zuba doop. He's dead. Free boss, basically. Which is required to beat the game. You need him to dissipate the lava that is around this area. Bah. Free 20k souls. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. And then that set used to be really good. I feel like it's not currently. But I think they nerfed it. But this set did used to be quite good. Oh, come on. Just let me freaking roll. Oh, is that a good roll? Ugh, I want to use something from this set, man. Come on. My god, this club is so heavy, it's not even funny. Could go kill Havel, maybe wear some of this. Babo. Hollow Soldier, Hollow Warrior. Oh, 1.4, 1.5. Okay. Back we go. What build will you do in Shadow of the Erd Tree? Well, we are doing a Pyromancy, Faith, Incantation, Fire build in the Elden Ring playthrough, so ideally we continue that because the character's name is Immolatus. So yeah, ideally we just continue that, although I have no idea. What I'll do is I'll probably just go with whatever the coolest thing I find, basically, in the DLC. I'm sure they're going to include a whole ton of crazy weapons and stuff. Whatever the coolest thing that I find is, probably make a build around it. I definitely want to use something. I definitely want to use something like at least decent to good, because I'm sure they're going to want to top, you know, how difficult Millennia even was. Which means I definitely don't want to use some, like, fun weapon that's also garbage, because then we're just going to take 20 straight hours to fight whatever is the hardest boss in that DLC. Yeah. Want to use something cool and something good, ideally. in the shadow of the Erd Tree. There's going to be so much more cool stuff. They typically just put all the really weird, interesting things in the DLCs, you know, especially like... Dark Souls 3, Ring City, and Ashes of Ariandel. Well, yeah, as we're traveling back, I guess I'll kind of talk about what's been on my mind a little bit in terms of streaming and in terms of improving myself and in terms of an effort of improving my content and stuff like that. Just to anybody that has an ear that's interested on any level. Yeah, so I mean, if we take a look at this month of Maverick's 5, I think we started extremely strong. I think I was really, you know, came into it with a lot of hype and a lot of effort and a lot of good vibes and stuff, which made the streams pretty good, in my opinion. I definitely lost some steam along the way for sure, which, I don't know. I think I am definitely, at points, too hard on myself, too much of a perfectionist, this, that, the other thing, whatever. Do we want to go down the Great Hollow? Would there be anything down there for us? Probably not. No, I think we go upgrade this weapon as quickly as we can. And I think I'm okay with that. I think in the past I would have been like, you know, no, we need this entire month of Maverick's 5 to be perfect and amazing on every level. But it's just not realistic. I mean, there are people that can obviously do a month of streams and bonus streams on top of that extremely well for the entire month. But I think it's a lot easier if you're more in a position of, you know, having a community that is extremely hyped around it and stuff. And there's just a whole lot of hype. You know, same thing with Maverick's 1, obviously, where there was just hype up the wazoo. Made it quite easy to dive into that and be even stronger for it and have some crazy stuff going on. But yeah, I think, okay, we gotta be very careful here. Oh, this guy can toxic you with a dart. I do think I put a little too much pressure on myself this month, which I typically do, to like have, you know, a 10 out of 10 stream every single day for every single day, every single stream this month. So, in an effort to avoid that in the future, like, you know, sort of wearing myself a little too thin, I guess. I don't know. I think what my plan is going to be is basically to continue to work on myself physically, which has definitely improved my energy, improved my overall happiness, that sort of stuff, which obviously imparts itself to the streams, of course. Ooh, that was a big hit. You know, I think as I get thinner and thinner, and as I get more muscle and stuff, you know, I will just have better energy. You know, I definitely still need to change my food drastically, diet drastically. Of course, that'll be the cherry on top. But yeah, we're at a very odd spot right now, both on YouTube and on Twitch, because I definitely have a lot of motivation. I definitely have a lot of hunger for, like, you know, building things back up again and trying to do the best that I can. But I think my audience is definitely at least hesitant to support me in that endeavor. Some people obviously are like fully down for it, you know, especially posting that before and after picture recently. Incredible amount of support and kind words and everything. Basically like 100% of it was positive. Kind of crazy. You expect to get a few haters in there at least. But the overall feeling that I have, I guess, is that people are still very hesitant to support me, both in words, in viewership, and in, you know, whatever, support in general, I guess, like on streams and stuff. So, I guess what I'm hoping is that it's not impossible to rebuild a sense of community, to rebuild a sense of camaraderie, to be all in this together sort of thing, which I think is much more of a challenge for me personally as a streamer. YouTube, again, it's always kind of like whatever, because you can kind of cater your content to just a YouTube video. Streaming, you're obviously, you know, you are who you are. It's very present who you are in that moment while you're streaming. And yeah, I think, I don't know. It's just a feeling that I have. It could be not a real feeling, or it could just be, you know, based on not strong things. But yeah, it's just an overall feeling of like people being hesitant to support me, whether in their words or viewership or actions or whatever. Because of, you know, a lot of like starting and stopping of playthroughs and this and that and other things many people have pointed out, you know, in terms of just being very inconsistent overall, I guess is the main idea. And so, yeah, what I'm saying is, I guess, I really am hoping that it's not impossible to build that sense of community and camaraderie and support back up again. Because it's very fulfilling when you reach that, you know, it's a very fulfilling aspect of this job to feel like everyone's on your side, to feel like people genuinely want the best for you and support you. Which, you know, has not always been present for me, because I just think who I am, it's a little bit harder for people to want to do that for me, because I think I can come off as arrogant, egotistical, opinionated, especially when I'm on top of life too. You know, it kind of works both ways. It's like, okay, well, I'm doing really well, but also I think people are kind of itching for my downfall at points, because I think that happens with a lot of people that, you know, are like overconfident and stuff. I think people are like, oh yeah, but wait till he falls. I'll be frothing at the mouth for that moment. We need 2 of these, and then probably another 3, right? But I need 800 to upgrade it. Okay, let's go upgrade this.
Well,
Reinforce weapon. The Great Club. So we need 2 more Titanite shards plus 800.
don't get your...
Yeah.
Well,
2 more of these. Okay, so we need 800 plus 800, right? So we need 1600, so we should bash this thing behind us and try to get some souls. So yeah, it's been kind of messing with my mind a bit. I mean, I'm sure people have picked up on my energy. You know, we started, like I said, extremely strong. But then in recent streams, I think it's been a lot harder for me personally to reach those highs. Which I think, you know, I think ultimately I have to just be okay with. Like, it's like, as many people point out, you're not going to have 10 out of 10 streams every single day, especially if you're doing it every day for a month, multiple times. So I think that's okay. I think I've become better at basically being okay with not, you know, having an amazing stream every single stream, or when my energy is funky, whatever. It's like, what am I gonna do? You know, just fake it. Guess you could fake it. That's a viable strategy. But yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say here is I am hoping that we can grow again as a community, as, you know, a YouTube community, as a Twitch community, both, whatever. I'm going to try to continue to work on myself, obviously, physically and also mentally. Cindy and I had a very lengthy discussion last night, basically talking about how physically I've worked on myself a lot, but like mentally, you know, I have a lot of stuff still to work through, especially in regards to streaming and my feelings on streaming and certain negative feelings that can affect me and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I guess all of that is to say, basically, I'm going to try to make an effort at this. I mean, obviously, who doesn't want to succeed? Everybody wants to succeed, but I think we're at a position of great challenge for that to happen currently. I'm hoping it's not impossible. It could very well be impossible. Sometimes people lose their audience and there's just no getting it back no matter what you do, you know, which I very much understand. But, yeah, I feel like I had one more thing to say on this topic. What the heck was it? There's like one more thing, one more point I wanted to make, but it's gone. It's out of my brain. But yeah, I guess what it was is like, so it's kind of tricky for me going into streams with a certain energy versus another energy, because on some days, especially after the gym, as I've said, it's just like I'm untouchable. I'm just like mentally at a high, and I can just like really put on a good stream regardless of what happens, regardless of what we're playing, regardless of anything. You know, I can just really put on a good stream. But other days, it's not that easy. Other days, I'm quite dragged down mentally, still, even after, you know, the improvements I've made, Titanite shard. Oh, we're making a +5. Oh, we need the ember. Where's the ember? In the Wait, where's the large? One of them's in New Londo. Where's the other ember? Or do you just... Is there just one ember? One taking it to +10, one taking it to... I'm totally blanking on that. Is there any way... It's going to be a big pain not upgrading this weapon. Is there any way to go get... We could go get Sif. Hydra, Sif. Oh, that would be good. Havel. Yeah. That's probably the play. That is the play. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Do we want to kindle? Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, so I guess the last point that I want to make is just that, I don't know, I feel like I'm in constant battle with myself because, especially with the momentum we had at the start of this month, you know, it's easy to, like, think to yourself, oh, I'm just going to keep that up the entire month. But then, you know, certain feelings and thoughts and whatever kind of drag you down or certain days. There was a day where, like, I found out what we were averaging, and I had thought that we were doing much better than that, and that kind of, like, pulled away from me for a bit. We go this way, right? Certain things like that, certain little, you know, factors, whatever. So, like, it's a tricky thing because, like, a lot of streams I'll go into it and I'm like, okay, how do I make this a really good stream? You know, I try to do all sorts of things. The 4 agreements, don't take anything personally, always do your best, don't make assumptions, be impeccable with your word. You know, I try to go into it with that some days, but it's extremely difficult sometimes. I try to go into it with zero expectation and just focus on the game, try to have fun. I try to go into it with the mindset of, like, trying to improve people's days to really have an enriching, good feeling when I'm done with a stream. But it just really, at the end of the day, it kind of sucks because it really depends on just mindset or how your mind is feeling in that day. Like, you know, I can go in with the best intentions possible, but if it's like a 10 out of 10 difficult tier day, that it's really difficult to, like, you know, encapsulate what I'm trying to do with these streams. So today is a good example where, you know, I went into this one just kind of exhausted with all of these thoughts, and I was just like, yeah, I think I'm going to be as relaxed as possible, as myself as possible, and hopefully have some fun with Dark Souls. Jesus.
100% here for the rebuild, man.
Oh, thank you so much, Forest17, for the $12.77. Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like there's a lot of people into it. I don't know, it's weird. It's very weird. You'll post, like, a workout progress thing, and everybody is insanely supportive. You know? So it seems like, yeah, people are definitely down for it. But, you know, I still think it's going to take a long way to go, consistency-wise, obviously, with content and producing stuff that's really good and stuff that's finished and stuff that's following up on what I say that I'm going to do, this, that, and the other thing. Oh, the Dragon's Tooth. Oh, forgot about that. Okay, Havel's Ring, so we can equip better stuff now. Okay, so we should be able to use that, and then can we use, like, the hood or the gloves? Ooh, can we use the shirt? Ooh, can we use the helmet? Oh my god, we can use all that stuff. Kind of want to knot this, though, so you can see. Kind of want to knot this, I think. Yeah, that looks sick as hell. Yeah, I mean, it's really awesome to hear that there's obviously a lot of people that are in support and are willing to support. Yeah, it's just, you know, obviously worried that that's a little too late, whatever. You know, I could do anything and it's still not enough. I don't know. But this stream in particular has been an interesting one for me because, yeah, I went into it kind of like a little disheartened. Definitely like, okay, it feels like I put a lot of effort in this month, but I don't know if that's even going to be fruitful in any way, shape, or form. So it's kind of like a little, you know, could be a little debilitating or whatever. But I think at the end of the day, I also went into it with, yeah, wanting to be 100% myself, being relaxed, commentating just in a more relaxed form instead of just hyper energy or whatever. And it turned out to be pretty fun so far. Woo! So, I don't know. I guess, yeah, what I'm trying to say is that it's just a weird thing trying to go into each stream like, okay, what's my strategy for this stream? Am I just going to be myself and relax? Am I going to try to hype it up and be an entertainer? Am I going to do this? Am I going to do that? I think I'm like filling my head with like just too many options, basically. So I don't know. I guess ultimately, if you see me just take a step back and kind of just be more relaxed and try to just basically have fun, and that's literally it, that just may happen while we slowly rebuild. Because I think just, yeah, putting every ounce of energy I have into everything is basically slowly killing me, as it has in the past. Which I definitely need to keep an eye out for this time around. So, all that to say, to the people that, you know, do want to still be a part of this thing and hopefully grow with me, I appreciate it. Just still trying to figure things out, basically. Trying to do my best as much as I can. Can you please, for the love of God, come closer to the shore? This is kind of insane that he is not wanting to... Yeah, I need you to come over here, bro. Wow. Okay. We'll take a little chat break after this, by the way. Just gonna try to kill the Hydra first. Go. Yeah, thank you very much. A Forced. Appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. Huh. Thank you for the generosity. Okay. Ooh, don't you be spitting water now. That not hit him? What the hell? Okay, so yeah, we've got the Hydra here. There are 2 Hydras in the game. This one's standard. The other one flies over your head. Down in the... whatever it's called, that one area. Jesus. Really weak. How the hell did I hit something there? What? Nice. So yeah, really weird enemy because it basically has like a health bar. If you cut off all the heads, I think if you cut off all the heads, it does die, but you can also like whittle its health down. It's so weird. Also, there's a drop right there. You can barely see it. And if you drop, you are dead. And also, this is the worst head to keep alive because... yeah, he goes really far. Ooh! Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, it's always a tough ass fight right there. Depending on the situation that happens. Do we need... is that thing even back there right now? I always forget what spawns it and everything. Yeah. So anyways, hopefully that all made sense. I don't know. I'm always looking for feedback. Obviously for the people that are either neutral to a supporter, the people that are... you know, I'm very aware also that there's been a lot of people that have been turned off from the content but still hang around in some capacity. There's like some spies that I'm sure report back to other communities. And like, you know, just because there's been different communities that have been a part of different sub-communities that have formed from the heydays of this stream. So it's a weird feeling. It's just like it's a very strong inclination that there's certain people out there that definitely do not want the best for you, while also other people that definitely do want the best for you. So I guess, yeah, I definitely welcome feedback, but I guess what I'm trying to say is ideally from people that are neutral to positive when it comes to my content and stuff. If you just dislike me or whatever, or hate me or any sort of thing like that, yeah, I just don't think it's probably going to be very fruitful to offer up criticism from that source, you know. Boop. Boop. Okay, so yeah, Golden Crystal Golem spawns here if you quit and reload. I don't even know what spawns him. I think it's the death of the Hydra. But you can quit and reload. And then you got this chick over here. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Blah, 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 blah. And she's a DLC chick that I think appears back over there. And thank you, Gen Cat, for the 100 bits. Happy with you being yourself. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. It's just such a weird thing. Like, I built everything on being, like, this super high energy, constantly talking persona to the point where, like, I'm definitely very, like, uncomfortable with more reserved, relaxed commentary. It makes me very uncomfortable, but it's also a lot more sustainable, you know? So, I don't know. But, yeah, just trying to figure out what is the best path forward, obviously. One in the depths, one in New Londo. Oh, the depths. Completely forgot the depths even existed. Yep, the depths. Shoot, okay. Yeah, we got some interesting choices here in terms of where we go next. What's up, R. Piazza? Welcome in. We understand, brother. Me personally will support you throughout all your strews and content and goals for yourself. No reason to ever kick a person down. It's also okay not to be okay or on your game. I feel ya.
I am dust.
Yeah, I think over time, I mean, I will reach a very consistent, you know, game. You know, I mean, you guys have seen it. Some days there was like a Skyrim stream. I think the last Skyrim stream or the Skyrim stream before that one,
If thou art in need,
you know, a lot of these thoughts had already been through my head. However, I just woke up that day with immaculate energy, was able to put on a really good show throughout the whole thing. So, I mean, it's like 50-50 right now for me. It's like half the time I wake up and I'm like, okay, let's get this. Let's do this. I'm excited. I've got the right chutzpah in me at this moment to make a good stream. The other half of the days right now are just like, you know, kind of questioning whether I'm doing enough and this and that and blah, 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 blah. So, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is, yeah, if you feel an energy shift, it's because, you know, I've looked back on this month and I'm like, okay, I feel like I put a lot in effort, but is it enough to start rebuilding a community again? I don't know. Is that a possibility? Blah, blah, blah. A lot of wondering about that situation, basically. Streams and content have been excellent this month. We see the effort. Sorry, there's people out there that just hate. Well, like I said, I mean, some of it I definitely understand. Like, there's always the sentiment of, like, screw the haters, don't listen to them, whatever. But, again, I think it is important to listen to people that are genuinely and in good-naturedly offering constructive criticism. However, on the internet, that's hard to come by. A lot of the time, people just don't like you. And even though they're trying to say they're giving you constructive criticism, ultimately, they're just, you know, they're just not a fan of you, and that's fine. That's whatever. Oh, nothing back there, right? No? Yeah, I think we're good. But, yeah, so, I mean, the people that are, like, haters, that are also trying to actually help me with genuine constructive criticism. Oh, boy. Chokarabi? Got an invasion now, boy. You know, I don't mind that. That's fine. I mean, whatever. If your natures are actually, if your intent is actually honorable, go for it. But there's just a lot of people that say they are, but they're not. They're just genuinely, you know, filled with hate on some level. that they want to impart unto you. And it is your choice whether you take that in or reject it, which is a skill to learn throughout life. Which I could clone 1,000 of me for you. That's a nice sentiment. Totally agree with Puchiha. Content this month has been great. Enjoyed every minute of it. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely just somebody that is always looking to improve, and I know that I always can improve for sure. I don't think, like, even if I was, you know, like I said, even, I hate that I constantly compare everything to Mavericks 1, I understand, but it's also, you know, the insane, the height of my streaming career, basically. But even during that, it's like I very much could not handle a lot of what was going on, and still thought that I, you know, was not even doing enough to warrant what people were willing to do for me support-wise, and the amount of chat and support and kind words and all that sort of stuff. I was never even in that moment thinking that I was doing enough, you know what I mean? So I think it's very hard for me to just think like, yeah, this was a good month of streams. I did everything as best as I could and be happy with that. It's just like, not a reality. I can always improve on some level. It's the boy with the sword. Bark at the moon. This should really be doing more damage, huh? Oh. So we got the Great Grey Wolf Sif, which is a very sad fight, as many people know. Because ultimately, this good boy is just trying to protect the grave of his... the grave of his owner, Artorias. Oh, crap. Did not realize I didn't have Estus. Pop, pop! Yeah, ultimately, this dog is trying to protect the owner, his compatriot, his friend, Artorias. And yeah, fortunately got to kill him. Literally a required boss to beat the game. And you can cripple his legs to make the fight easier, sadly enough. Which might happen with this particular weapon. Because it should... I'm not exactly sure how it works. It's kind of like Bloodborne, I guess, where each like limb has a certain amount of HP or whatever. I don't really know. But if you do cripple him, he gets really slow. And it's very sad, but does make the... It is a mechanic. But yeah, basically you just got to roll his attacks. He just does a lot of kind of sword swings, of course. Oh! Just got to look out to roll the attacks. There's other stuff that's harder to roll versus others. But pretty easy fight once you get the hang of it. My first playthroughs, my god, this was so hard for me. Like, this was one of the toughest bosses, I feel like. Yep, he's crippled now. Oh my god, that is so sad. Okay. Put you out of your misery. Great Grey Wolf Sif, which gives you the Covenant of Artorias, which is required to navigate the Abyss. So unfortunately, yeah, you gotta kill him. If we use a Homeward Bone, where do we go? Oh! We go back to the parish, right? I think. Let's go. Great Hollow. Yes, the Great Hollow. Bloom. Soul of Sif, the Artor... What do you get from this? The Artorias weapon? That would be epic. I think we can just use the Great Club, honestly. I just want to use a big giant slam somebody with a weapon type thing. Streams have been great. Hope you will feel better soon. Well, like I said, it's 50-50. Some days I wake up and, again, I honestly should just move all the rest of the streams till after the gym, but obviously I go every other day, so... Yeah, I mean, when Mavericks ends, I think, am going to capitalize on the post-workout feelings because, yeah, it's just immaculate at the moment. But currently, yeah, starting the day with streaming can just be a little bit touch and go whether or not I'm in the right headspace to make a good stream or not, or just kind of get bogged down by what I could be doing better, or the past, or whatever. Blue. Okay, do that. Let's get strength up to 30. Vitality up to 20. Okay, so got to do the depths to get the ember. That's what I forgot. Can also go down and upgrade this to +5, though. Or do the depths and come back, which is not really going to matter because the depths is kind of early. Could go up to Audrey, upgrade this weapon. From there, go to Undead Burg. Yeah. That's the play. That's the play. What a sad life to live, putting all that effort into hating on you. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I get some of it, totally. There are certain people that I understand, you know, without a doubt. Certain people that have, I'm sure, invested in me, invested in the stream, invested in the channel, their time, their energy, their resources. That feels spurned at some point, for sure. Yeah, thank you. Like, I get that. I get why that would be upsetting. There are other people like that I think take it into a really negative area and, you know, like follow everything that I do and look for any reason to like poke and prod at anything I do or say. I think that's not very constructive, obviously. And the people that are just, yeah, outright hateful, purely insulting and whatever. I mean, obviously, I have no time for those. Nobody should have any time for those sorts of people. They're just going to waste your time and pull energy from your life. But like I said, some of the criticism for sure, I understand. I mean, I'm definitely somebody that's doesn't not play this game very safe. You know what I mean? I could definitely just commentate, prove people's day, log out, move on. But I definitely am somebody that can be a little more controversial, I guess, on some level. 3 Titanite shards. 1, 2, and a 3. Reinforced weapon. The Great Club +5.
Don't get yourself.
Yeah. Okay, so basically how this works is now this weapon needs to ascend, so we need an ember to ascend it to +6 and on. To do that, you got to find the specific ember for what you're trying to upgrade it into, is how this game works. So, the first ember is the large ember, which is basically just standard upgrading. But you can also do, like, you know, fire weapons and enchanted weapons and all sorts of stuff. However, we just want standard upgrades, so we are going to go for the large ember, which is in the depths. Which I guess is necessary. I mean, we could just beat the game as well, but it's just going to be a huge... much more challenging, basically, if you don't have an upgraded weapon, obviously. Bam. Bam. Have you seen the series on YouTube called An Elder Scrolls Analysis? This dude made like a 3-episode, 5-hour-long series going into the positives and negatives on each Elder Scrolls game. Super interesting watch. No, I have not seen that. I was completely unaware of it, personally. Halberd there, extremely powerful weapon. Yeah. Oh my god. Brutal with a capital B. Brutal with a capital B. Oh, thank God I came down this way, because this is where you get the key, isn't it? The basement key. Yep, I always forget that. You need the basement key there to progress to where we're trying to get to. Okay, so yeah, you can run through this gate if you're fast enough, but we were not fast enough. Also, if you kill this boar here, you get a 1 in 3 chance. Right? 30% chance to drop the Fang Boar Helm, and there's 3 in the game, so you basically have 1 in 3 boar chance to get a really cool helmet, but it weighs an absolute metric F-ton. Okay, we sit here. The guy who made his Never Knows Best made one for Fallout 2. Yeah, interesting. Nope, I was completely unaware Okay, the dragon is gone, right? So we don't got to worry about the dragon. Excusey. Oh, the dragon's back. Luckily, this clothing set is actually fire resistant, I do believe, although I think they nerf that eventually. But it should still be fire resistant, I do believe. I dig your giant log weapon, LOL. Thank you. Bonk with stick, classic weapon in human history. Just be you, man. I'm listening at work right now to help me get through a rough day. Screw the haters. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been comfortable with truly being myself on stream, which is weird because I feel like outside of stream I'm very confident and usually, especially when I'm in a good place, I'm just like, you know, funny. I feel like I have a lot of good attributes, but on stream there's just always this air of like, no, you have to entertain. At least in my head, it's like you have to be an entertainer. It's not enough to just be yourself. You have to actually put on a show somewhat, you know. So I don't know, but then again, I'll watch top streamers and they are just straight up being themselves. I don't really know what's the qualifier there. Good example is Barbarous King. Like, was watching him yesterday at like 4,500 viewers live. But he's kind of weird because like he makes mods, he makes Kaizo Mario stuff, so I think a lot of his viewers are from that. You know, I don't think it's as quantifiable as like, oh, he's just being himself and he's a good dude or whatever. I think he has a lot of respect from the Mario community, from the Kaizo, from the mod community, whatever, which probably leads to where he's at currently. I guess a better example would be like Ella Jazz. He's like a huge streamer, like one of the biggest I've ever watched. And yeah, it's just a good, I don't know where he's from, somewhere like Norway or something. Maybe Swedish, I'm not really sure. But yeah, just a really good dude, just as himself, but he is a massive streamer, you know. So I don't know, I view those people and I'm like, okay, well, I mean, yeah, I could probably just be myself and that's good enough. Hopefully. But it's always just kind of been like a, no, it's not enough. You gotta really put in a lot of effort to keep the energy high, never stop talking. You know, I don't know. Hold myself to a very high standard, I guess, when I'm really trying to grind or whatever. But like I said, it's just not sustainable, ultimately. It just creates a lot of, like an energy imbalance. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think moving forward, focus on zero expectation completely of how a stream's going to go or what's going to happen or how many people are going to chat or anything like that. Zero expectation. Try to just, yeah, have fun, which has worked out really well when I tap into that. Some days it's just a lot harder to tap into that than other days, you know? Boop. Boop. And boop. Jeez, this weapon's awesome. Love this thing. Anyways, blah, 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 blah. I doubt many people even care at this point when I talk about this sort of thing. But, yeah, we'll just continue to work on the health stuff, which obviously is just having great effects on my energy overall anyways. It's just good to be in good physical health. And see where that goes, I suppose. I guess at the end of the day, I'm just like hoping I'm not like working at nothing. I just hope it's like we're just doomed from the start. There's no way to grow again. Like that would kind of, I guess that's what I'd like to avoid. Because obviously there would just be other stuff to focus on at that point. But just gonna try to make a go at it. Do the best that I can. Okay. The infamous Capra Demon boss fight here. Apparently you can throw bombs. I think Desu or somebody just said this. You can throw bombs through there and kill the dogs. That's actually crazy. I had no idea you could do that. Like you throw fire bombs through that fog door and kill the... Yeah, because basically this guy has two dogs in a very enclosed space. Especially with a big heavy weapon like this. It's going to be a pain. The strategy is pretty much... move a little to the right and then kind of roll to the left. Avoid the dogs. Kill the dogs when you can and then go for the Capra Demon. Which is exactly what we will attempt here. pretty successfully. Nice. Okay. Come up here. Unfortunately, this weapon is going to be a real big... yeah. Wow. Good start. Yeah, this weapon is going to be a big pain for getting these dogs killed. Okay. The bonks. Not good. Nice. Oh my god, that damage. Wow. Holy moly. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Wow, that damage is insane. Oh god. See ya. Woo-hoo-hoo. I like that. I like that. Yeah. It's the power of coming back to the Capra Demon as opposed to fighting when you can. So, killing the Capra Demon gives you the key to the depths, which is the only way into the depths, right? So you need to kill the Capra if you want to go to the depths, which is optional. However, if you want to upgrade your weapon, is needed. But yeah, that boss can be really bad, especially for new players, because he just, yeah, the two dogs can just infinitely stun you, damage you, kill you. And if you have a very large weapon like this, good luck getting an attack off without bonking to kill them, you know? Which of the 4 agreements do you think is most difficult for you to maintain? That's a good question. Which of the 4 agreements is most difficult? Be impeccable with your word is definitely a challenge. He says, like, I think that one's the hardest in the book. Yeah, not taking anything personally is usually good for me because at the end of the day, I'm very aware. It's like, you know, if someone's trying to put hate into you or onto you, what makes them even more mad is just like not engaging, right? Just being like, nope, see ya, which is usually nine times out of 10 what I do. I'll just usually just, yeah, if someone says a very hateful thing on YouTube or something, it's just like, okay, hide user from appearing on channel. See ya. Never a second thought, you know? So that's a pretty easy thing for me to do just because it's the right thing to do. It's like, it's going to give you the most happiness moving forward. Not making assumptions is a challenge lately. A lot of these things I used to be really good at, but then life challenges, good and bad, whatever, you know, kind of take away from your ability to do these things. But not making assumptions is a challenge. It's not the hardest one, I would say, because ultimately, just don't make assumptions. Just don't assume anything, basically, which is definitely harder said than done. Doing your best is usually doable on some level. You know, let's say I'm having a particularly bad day mentally whilst live during a stream. Well, sometimes, depending on, especially if my energy's really good that day, I could just be like, I'm just gonna shove my way through that. Nothing's gonna stop me. I am just going to literally do my best through that, no matter what. So yeah, probably be impeccable with your word. That one's really, really difficult. Like, basically not gossiping. Bada bam. Not gossiping, not crap-talking others or situations. You know, I definitely need to be a lot better with that. It's not like I gossip. It's not like I really am vitriolic, like, off-camera or whatever. But sometimes, now and then, I'll just, you know, I'll rip into something a little harder than I need to. Or, yeah, just, you know, kind of look at somebody in a really bad situation. A good example is Nick Recchietta. Oh, man. Yeah, Nick Recchietta was this, like, YouTuber that was, like, a lawyer guy, and, I don't know, he got, like, a lot of respect at some point, I think, because he, like, took down DSP, or, you know, I don't know. He basically, like, owned, or whatever you want to call it, I think some, like, more controversial figures, like DSP or somebody, or whoever. And I think he got a following from that. Oh, my God. He got, like, a following from that, and I think he got popular from that. And then recently, I'll just say he's been going through some, like, things. Not to put his personal business out there, but he's been His platform has taken a turn, I'll just say. And boy, oh boy. Man, oh man. I just look at the internet on Twitter, and I just see how many people are ripping that guy to shreds and ripping his family to shreds. And okay, we came here to get that, by the way, the large ember. Do we even need to go? Does it even matter? There's a pyromancy guy we can rescue. There's a boss down here. Is there any reason to even kill that boss other than funsies? Not really. Yeah, I think we just grab that and move on, honestly. It's not going to do much. Get some souls. Where's the last bonfire we used? Could just go down. We'll have to use... I could kill him and use humanities. I just don't think the amount of souls we're going to get, but it would upgrade this weapon more. And it wouldn't be that difficult of a boss to kill either. Yeah, why not? We could use the souls, I guess. Whee! So anyways, you know, I just think that sort of situation, getting yourself involved in that sort of situation where it's like, okay, someone's going through a tough time. I think it's easy to obviously be like, pile on and be like, wow, can you believe what happened to that person? Oh my God. And talk about them like in a gossipy way. And stuff. With like the Nick Recchietta situation. And I really need to do better at avoiding falling into that trap. Like, sort of, you know, yeah, did you hear what happened to this guy? Oh, he's not doing too good. Blah, 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 blah. Not using my word and how I talk for positive things, and instead piling onto the negativity in some aspect. So yeah, that's probably the hardest one, and I think in the book he does say that is the hardest one by far, because if you can follow that, be impeccable with your word, everything else basically lines up as well. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, door up there, but our boss is this way. I love chatting. I'm like hearing you discuss anything. I love talking, man. I mean, obviously, yeah, I love chatting. As I've said many times, I love discussing things with the chat. You know, I think lately, because we obviously have a large area to grow again, it just, sometimes it feels like speaking to a wall, which obviously comes with the territory. You know, even if you're a massively successful streamer, there's going to be points where you talk and you don't really get much back, and that's fine. I mean, you got to just be comfortable with that sort of situation. But yeah, that's kind of probably one of my biggest things that I miss from having a really big stream is, yeah, just the constant conversation, the constant discussion. A lot of the times in this day and age, you know, I'll say something, I'll be very excited to talk about something, but there won't be much of a response. And it's a little disheartening, to be honest, but what can you do other than just push past it, right? There's a channeler up there who will buff the boss. Do we just go for it, though? I think we just go for it, honestly. Let's attempt it. Here we go. But yeah, I love chatting. I love discussing things. Just, I guess that's another thing that I feel is that people maybe now are kind of hesitant to interact a little bit more. Or it could just be everyone's at work. I don't know. Whatever. You can throw dung pies over there, Toxic the Capra Demon, and kill him without passing the fog. Never knew that. It's crazy. That is crazy. The damage. That one is contradictory for me because it says to be honest and say what you mean, which I always do, but sometimes for me, being honest means talking crap about somebody. Well, I think it just depends on your intention. If you are criticizing somebody that deserves the criticism, and especially if you're trying to help them improve, I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Cut his tail off of the Dragon King Great Axe, by the way. He also can't tail whip now. Gotta keep moving around this channeler. Yeah, I think it's just intention. I mean, you can definitely, like, criticize somebody that deserves criticism without being hateful about it, without... Huh, that's so funny. It doesn't do anything if you spam the buttons. Oh, is my camera skewed now? What the hell? It's all about intention. If you come into it with just like, oh yeah, I don't like what this person's doing, you know, they're doing this, they're doing that, whatever. I don't agree with that personally. You know, it's like, okay, you're not putting any harm into the world. You're just talking about somebody. But yeah, if you're like, wow, this piece of garbage, blah, 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 diving into the hate, feeling personally connected emotionally. Yeah, I think that's probably not healthy, you know. Bum, 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 bum. Guess a good example would be like all those people like causing issues in Japan or whatever, the YouTubers. Why is that a thing, by the way? Why is that a thing? I will never understand people doing that for clout and content. That's like insane to me. Disrupting people's lives. Like, I mean, obviously that's easy to say, but what the actual hell? But anyways, all the people like making content in Japan. Why is it always Japan too? I feel like it's always Japan. But people making content in Japan that's like built on just being a nuisance. You know, saying that those people are probably not good people and all that sort of thing. Like, I think they deserve that personally. Okay. The gaping dragon. Whoop. Just gotta be very careful we don't get one shot here. Pretty easy boss, all things considered. Just, not so easy with the channeler, however. And yes, no! God, yeah, the freaking tremor damage, I hate that. I'm so glad they removed that in future Souls games. Ba 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 bo. Ya ba ba da bo. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Blight Town Key, as well as 25,000. Oh, that's way more than I thought. Okay. That ain't bad. So yeah, kill the channeler up there. If you explore this area, you'll find him. Because he will make this boss fight much more difficult. But Gaping Dragon's pretty easy. You just kind of keep around him, hit him when you can, sort of thing. Nothing too crazy. Okay. Now we go that way, back to Andre, and then Sen's Fortress. Yes. Is it different if I do it to the person's face? Again, I think it's just intent for that one. If your intent is to cause, distress or whatever. If your intent is to make someone upset in some way with talking crap to them or about them. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just better to be neutral, obviously, not tie your emotions to it. Ba 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 boo. Wahoo! Whoop. No thanks. What's up, Jack? Welcome in. I'll give you an example. We got this new guy at work who's the most arrogant, stuck-up, and lazy guy I've ever had to train. He thinks he's above the grunt level work because he has a master's degree, so barely does any work. It just sits around, takes longer breaks. He's such a pain. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's going to be people that are just not... have a lot of room to improve, I guess, right? So what do you do about that? I mean, complaining about, I think you can, it's in our nature as human beings to be upset and frustrated and complain about that situation. I guess be impeccable with your word just means voicing that stuff without being, calling him names or debasing the human being that they are. Right? And just kind of taking the higher road, I guess. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to, be upset by that, complain about that even or whatever. Just to take it further than that. Whee! Woo! Waha! Okay. Give this guy the Ember. Might? And then you can modify the Great Club +5 to a Great Club +6. And then... unfortunately, we're going to need large titanite shards to upgrade this further, which he does not sell. He just sells titanite shards. So then we can repair as well, which is pretty darn cheap in this game. Yeah, we're going to go need to find large titanite shards now, which is in the next zone that we're going. Blah. Let's level up first. Also, what is this thing scaling? B scaling strength. What's the max in Dark Souls 1 for, like, level? For damage? Is it like 40? Oh, that's already pretty... Wait, what? Oh, that's horrendous. What the hell? It's always way lower than I remember. Because, like, if we upgrade strength 33, it just adds, like, 2 damage. That is terrible. Okay. Endurance or vitality? Endurance, probably. Will go further for us. Alright, next up, Sen's Fortress. I will go to the bathroom, however. Be right back. I guess as a final point to everything we discussed up until this point as well. I think part of what Cindy and I discussed last night, how to improve the stream, whatever, was also, yeah, working through some of these emotions, which obviously is, like, not y'all's job, of course. This isn't like a therapy, you know. This isn't a therapy situation or anything like that. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm very hesitant to, like, talk about any of this stuff because I feel like, you know, again, some people use that as, like, my anxiety, my mental health, as, like, excuses for things, which I definitely don't want to do or be. But I do think discussing it does help, for sure. I mean, it always feels like basically a vent, like venting steam of thoughts in my mind or whatever. I think it makes the streams better for me to talk about these things and whatever. So yeah, I think I'll just do that, basically, if I'm having a particularly challenging day in terms of trying to put on a good show for the right reasons. I think I will just discuss what's going through my mind in an effort to be better, in an effort to improve, in an effort to, yeah, just not stifle it, basically, which a lot of people, you know, don't do. They stifle it or whatever, and I think they do that successfully. For me, it's almost a thing of, like, I kind of need to get it out, or it just really, really, really sits there and festers over time. Whoa! So, yeah, I guess I'm just giving y'all a warning. That might be something that happens as streams go on in an attempt to be healthier. Believe like I do, Virginia moon, I'll wait for you tonight. So yeah, welcome to Sen's Fortress. This place is crazy. Basically just a whole thing filled with traps and mechanisms and insane things. Notorious for new players. I mean, a lot of Dark Souls 1 is, of course. Wow. Bro. Get out of here. Just a lot of, you know, boulders and traps and falls and all sorts of stuff. Swinging pendulum blades. But if you know the right route, which you can emulate by what we're doing right here and now, it's not that bad. I think there's... What is this? This is the lightning spear, right? My brain's telling me this is a mimic, but the chain is curved, meaning it's not. The Ring of Steel Protection. Man, it's been forever since I got that lightning spear. I know that's near here somewhere. And now my it's critical to think before what you say. Sucks that it's easier said than done. Yeah, pretty much. You know, a lot of people are going to be able to, like, gossip and do whatever and have fine lives, of course. I think for me, it's just definitely an effort to be the best that I can be. You know, I would like to work on these things, such as the 4 agreements, which are very challenging. but very satisfying once you tap into them. I will say good night. I will say good night. Okay. The pendulum party. Hello. Boop. And boop. Goodbye. Okay, I think someone's coming up behind me. Every time now. Every time. I used to go through this flawlessly. Every single run. And now every time I get hit by something. It's crazy. It's one of those things where you do something for so long and you get so good at it, and then it's just like a switch is flipped, and now you just are really bad at it. And are going to be really bad at it for some time until the switch is flipped once again. Do 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 do. Blue, 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 blue. Depending on the weapon scaling, it can range from 40 to 60. I typically go for 50 for optimal. Wow. That's what I thought, but at the same time... That's what I thought, but at the same time, increasing it from 30 to 33 increased the damage by like 2. So is that just going to increase more as... Is that just going to increase more as I put more stuff into it? Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. I don't know. Do, 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 do. I will say ba, 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 good night. Oh my god. Do 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 boo 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 do do ch 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 do 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 do. Okay. Always forget this boulder does not change. Do 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 do. Hoo! Oh my god. He's snakeman. Boop! The snakeman. How they touch me. How they slash at me. Okay, it doesn't even matter if we rotate that, right? It's just gonna reset if we die anyways. Bria, bria, bria. Alright, come on. Just don't even overthink it. You're just overthinking it. That's usually the cause. Bye! Good night. Bye! Oh. Tanky boy, are we? Man serpent. Alright. Just don't even overthink it. Do 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 do. Boo ba do boo dee ba do ba da boom. Boom do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, bonfire here. A lot of people don't know about. A lot of people always miss this one. Do we kindle? We do not kindle. Kindling does not matter here. Okay. Onwards and upwards. This is the game that started my GV viewing. Yeah, I'm curious to think like of an alternate universe where I was more known for Soulsborne stuff as opposed to Elder Scrolls and Fallout stuff. That'd be cool. There's quite a lot of Soulsborne creators, though. But I do love me these games. Very fun. Whoop! Hi-ya. This guy has a chance to drop large Titanite shards, which he did not want to. I think we needed one time, and he would not drop it. He has a very large chance, I think, and he would not do it. He was like, nope, no matter what you do, I am not dropping this. Ooh. There is a merchant over there. Wait, that guy sells them too, doesn't he? I want to go to that guy? Because that guy does sell large Titanite shards, right? So we could stock up and then do the thing and then go to that guy. Is that better? That might be better. Yeah, let's go see. I'm always just scared of this jump here. Okay, you sell large Titanite, right?
What? There's nothing more to say. Let me give you a...
Black Firebomb, Black Firebomb, Green Blossom, oh god, these are expensive as hell. Okay, that's good though. Great Sword, Great Axe. The Katarina set. Weird. Okay. I will buy 2 of these, please.
Go along, try and make split.
Thanks. Thanks, mister. Appreciate it. Whoa! Just don't even overthink. Don't allow yourself to overthink in the moment. Just do it. It's almost better to not think than to try to overcorrect. Ooh. Okay. Next, you want to go. Ba ba doo ba boo ba boo. Ya ba doo ba groo ba boo. Ya ba doo whoop. Boom ba da doo. Okay, so there's the boss. However, do yourself a favor and come up here where this man is. And kill this man. Because I believe he throws those bombs into the fight, right? It's actually been so long since I haven't even killed him that I don't know. But I'm pretty sure he throws bombs into that fight while you fight him if you do not kill him. Also, very easy boss here. Well, depending. A lot of weird stuff can happen during this. But it is the Iron Golem. You want to roll this wind slash he does. And kind of would like to make him do the thing. Definite reference to, the tower giant, right? Or whatever, in Demon Souls. It looks exactly like him. Oh my god, that damage. That R2 is insane. Couldn't get anywhere. Come on, do the thing. Yeah, wait. Do the thing. Why are you not doing the thing? Why is he not doing the thing? Yeah. So basically, first of all, he can just jump off. I'm pretty sure he could just accidentally like jump off to his death. Second of all, if you hit him enough, he kind of like wobbles, and then if you hit him enough after that, he'll like fall, and he can like fall off as well. And I wanted to see that happen, but we did not get it. But that's okay. But Iron Golem, very easy fight, just a lot of big slams on the ground. The only thing is he can grab you and then throw you off of the tower. He can also just like hit you and throw you off of the tower. It's a very scary moment for a deathless run, because you can get up to this point and then just get a really bad grab and throw, and then it's just over. It's crazy. It's crazy. Do you have an opinion on pierogies? I don't know if I've ever had, like, legit pierogies. Don't know if I've ever had legit pierogies. I mean, I've had pierogies, but I feel like they're, like, from Costco or something. Or, like, frozen, or maybe just, like, I don't know. It's like a sample or something. There's, like, a memory for me of that. I love them. I mean, what I've had, I've never had. I really want to go to... Yeah, we went to a pet convention. There was a very nice Polish lady there that was selling, like, her kids' child's books that he made. And he did a really good job, so I bought some for my friend's kids. But, yeah, she had, like, a Polish, like, event going on, too, where she was, like, doing a bunch of Polish stuff and cooking pierogies and something. I really wanted to go, but the tickets were insanely expensive. I was like, are you kidding? They were, like, really, really expensive for what it was. So, I kind of wanted to go and eat some, yeah, like, authentic pierogies. But from the pierogies I've had, they're delicious. Basically just more meaty, I guess, or, yeah, raviolis, pretty much. Very good. Okay, that bonfire down there is freaking cursed. Every time we interact with it, I die up ahead, and then even though I activate a bonfire past it, it sends me to that one. Is there any way around this? Should I just not even touch that? I feel like there's been points where I don't even touch that bonfire, and then I do this, and then it still puts me there. Like, I don't know what this glitch is, or when it cropped up, or what the heck, but I would love to avoid it. I just don't know if it is avoidable. It's really annoying because it sends you back really, really far when it should not. But whatever. What do you get from the Iron Golem? This big axe, I guess. Okay, let's get vitality up to 25, I suppose. Hello.
What is the bonfires? They are linked. If you require rest.
So yeah, she's a firekeeper. Firekeepers keep the flames lit, and then also have firekeeper souls, which if you use can buff up your efficacy of your Estus flask. Hardest boss of the game. What's up, Dr. Painless? Welcome in. Whee! Hope you've been well. This is the nerfed version of the tower boss from Demon Souls. Yeah, that was awesome. First time I played the remake, I was very hyped for that fight. A lot of weird music with that fight, too. I think the one board is a reference to the Tower Knight. Yeah, could definitely be a reference, or they could have just used the same mechanic, basically. But it is quite similar. Boop. Ow. Oh my god, you just combo into that? Yeah, so if you kill the second one, I think you always get the Gargoyle Halberd from him. If you want that weapon, which is quite good. Halberd is something that had to be nerfed a bunch in future games because the moveset is just overpowered as all hell. Be careful when you're coming up with this buttress because the camera can F you over. Whee! And then now we just hope we do not die to this garbage because I'm pretty sure it's going to send me back to that... well, it would send me back here, but if you... what do you die from after this then? Wait, why am I... how the hell did you hit me with that, by the way? Okay, this is an extremely weird scenario. Little punk. Little punk. Okay, here we go. If you don't bother with these guys, they'll typically just fall to their death, by the way. And then you can go like that and skip the little end of that. What do I die from here? Can't be the gargoyle. Oh, just the archers. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So yeah, if you die from this point on... wait, but then why? I'm confusing myself, basically. There's some place where I die that I should go to one bonfire and then I go to a different bonfire. And it should not happen. Oh, it's for him down there, isn't it? That's what it is. It's for the boss down there, I think. Yes, that's what it is. Because he's another one of those things where it's like, normally I would have a very easy time, but these days he really trips me up. The optional boss down there. And I think if I die to him... yeah, there's a bonfire out front of him. If you use the bonfire and you die to him, you go all the way back to the other one for some reason. And I don't know why. However, we're just beating the game, so we don't have to beat him. Looks like you're fighting with a giant chicken bone. Perhaps we are. Maybe that's my weapon of choice. Okay, this part is notorious. Speedrunners, listen for a certain attack here. Because they can shoot lightning at you. I'm not sure what the sound you're supposed to listen for is. But speedrunners listen for some sort of sound there. Okay, and the notorious Anerlondo archers. So, these guys are the bane of lots of people's existence. There should be a way to deal with him. This playthrough's been going pretty smooth, so hopefully it happens here. Okay, or that. I don't feel like I ever even get shot by that guy. Ever in the back like that. I have no idea how that even happened. Anerlondo, why don't you come play your thing? Bam, 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 Anerlondo. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been shot in the back by that guy once. I'm really surprised that happened. That was weird. Guess we were just in like the wrong spot. Kind of bizarre. Boo, 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 boo. Do, 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 do. Let somebody love you. You better let somebody love you before you take that crap, Anerlondo. Mwah. Excuse me. Why don't you come to your senses? Do beep 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 do. Beep 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 do. A boo 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 do do do. A do 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 do. Whoop. Do boo do boo 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 do boo 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 do boo boo boo. Whoop. Okay, what's that sound? Yep. So speedrunners, watch out for that. I don't know. That just sounded like their normal sound, though. God, these little punks. Come on. Okay. Okay. Thank you. That's enough from you guys. Why don't you come? Okay. What the heck happened here? Did he do it again? Is he still shooting me? Come on. Gotcha. Yeah, so he gets blocked. Like, how did he hit me? That's weird. Anyways, yeah, if you kind of like block, he'll kind of try to hit you, and then he'll fall to your death. His death, typically. Easy way to get around him. But a lot of people get really effed up by that section. Really, really effed up. Bonfire here. And then I guess we try to upgrade this weapon at the giant blacksmith. Does he upgrade normal weapons? Oh, he doesn't, does he? He just makes boss weapons. Does he? Because you have to give the ember to the other guy. Does the giant blacksmith have the ember already or whatever? I don't know. Let's go see if that's the case. You basically skip this entire area, which I tend to do just because I played this game so many times, by jumping over here. Skips the entire zone. Pretty much. That jump. Okay, open up the big door here. Open up the big door, yeah. Just had GLaDOS reference in Cyberpunk. That was so cool. Ah, the Delmain side quest, right? There's like a GLaDOS car. And it's just a straight up reference, isn't it? Which is kind of weird. Because it's like, okay, so GLaDOS exists in the Cyberpunk future. But yeah, that's a weird one. Bop. Bop. Merchant here can upgrade weapons. Good. Good. That's good for us, you see. Let somebody love you. You better let somebody love you. Give me that big chest and a Londo. Hidden chest here with a hawk ring. Not the ring, but the hawk ring. Who are you? Talk, 'tis no good. Okay. Great Club plus 7. Great Club plus 8. Great Club plus 9. We need 1 large titanite shard, which he sells. Great Club plus 10. Now we need to modify it again, ascend it with a very large ember. Or you can make it a lightning great club, but I don't think it's ever really worth it. Or is it? It says it deals 243 normal damage plus 243 lightning. The problem is if somebody has lightning resistance, you're screwed. I never knew how that works. Is it additive? Does it add those two values together? I don't know. It's cool, but it oftentimes is not very useful. Smo's hammer. Oh. Smo's hammer. I feel like we've used it, maybe? Okay, bye. I feel like we used the Smo's hammer one time, at least. Whoop. Whoop. There, as they say, it is. Whoop. I don't think that's needed over there. So yeah, we can turn this into a lightning hammer or a Smo's hammer, which is a boss weapon. This guy makes boss weapons basically very confusing in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. You have to have like certain weapon upgrade to a certain amount. Especially Demon Souls. You can't... Demon Souls is so weird. You have to like have it to like +7 but not +8 or some crap. And then it makes like a certain weapon. Very bizarre. Okay, and here we go. The notorious duo. Can we do it? Let's see. It's Dragon Slayer Ornstein and Executioner Smo. Wow, that damage is insane. Holy moly. Whoop! This club is awesome. So general strategy here is use the pillars to your advantage. They will block one of them, hopefully Smo. Jesus. Oh god, not good. Can't see him. Oh, yo. That is super unfortunate. I was like, please land at least, because I know I'm gonna... Ooh! Okay. No! Ugh, I like saw the attack. What? Oh, he's got like 1 HP. Wow. Oh, so that did land then. Wow. Lucky him. Survived with 1 HP. Yeah, so general strategy with this is basically use the pillars to kind of block one of them, ideally Smo. He'll kind of like charge you with a hammer, and then you can kind of block him with the pillar. Woohoo! And then Ornstein will typically charge at you, but he's not too hard. You kind of just wait for him to attack and then hit him back. Kill Ornstein. And then we'll see what happens after you kill Ornstein. Or you can go for Smo first, which changes up the fight and also gets you different things. But I would say it's easier to kill Ornstein first, because he's faster, basically. Okay, I would like to get... Whoop. Not like this, not like this, not like this. Need my souls, please. Need my souls, please. Need my souls, please. Okay, doing weird things. Whoop! Alright. So when he does this, he's going to charge you, but he'll get... Yeah, this is such a stupid move. Bam! Punk. Ow. Yeah, he'll like do a charge, but if he gets stuck on anything, the charge will still happen. It just will now be very jittery. It's a very unfair type of situation, I would say. And then he like slams his hammer into his bro, absorbing his energetic powers somehow. Whoop! And now we have empowered Executioner Smo. Oh! Ba, 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 ba. Let's go, big boy. You and me. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, forgot if that exploded or not. This will be. And yeah, Smo's pretty easy, all things considered. He just has a lot of hammer slam attacks, obviously. Yep, it was like that's hitting me for sure. Bum, 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 bum. Notice I'm healing with the Humanity instead of the Estus, because it'll heal me to full, and I will have enough animation time. Also, you can stun Smo, too, if you deal enough damage to him. You can stagger him. Bum, 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 bum. Whoop! Boop! That has a massive range, so you definitely want to avoid that. Get really far from it if he's about to do it. Whoop! Yup! There's the stagger right there. Whoop! Boop! Whoop! Boop! I want to do the, you can, like, do a R1 into an R2, it seems like, with this weapon, which is kind of crazy, because how much damage the R2 does. So, R1 into an R2? Didn't really do it that time. Weird. Victory achieved. Another big, crazy moment for people. Smo and Ornstein, because, yeah, 2-on-1 fight. But unlike the gargoyles, quite difficult. Quite difficult indeed. A lot more hairy mechanics sort of situation. Ba 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 yop 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 yop. Soul of Smo. Could get his hammer, but we would need Demon Titanite to upgrade it, right? Have we used it before? I feel like we've used it. I feel there's like a memory of like beating this game with the hammer at the end. Yeah, I think we go club all the way, honestly. Club all the way. Burp, yup, 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 yup. Burp, 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 and burp, 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 burp. Okay, let's go. Both Portal and Cyberpunk are set in our world. I guess it's possible she survived to 2077. Yeah, it's just yeah. I love when games are that direct with their references. Ho 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 ho! Yup 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 yup. Do I want to kill her? Is there any reason? Probably not going to do the optional fight. It's just kind of harder to get out of here. You do get a Firekeeper soul, though, right? Do get a Firekeeper soul. Yeah, we'll let her live, sure. Even though she's a fake illusion. By the power of the Lord Vessel, you may now walk between bonfires. Okay, thank you, bye. So yeah, she's a fake illusion. If you hit her with any damage, she disappears, everything turns dark, and then you can fight Dark Sun Gwendolyn as a boss. Also, because of the Lord Vessel, we can now warp to different places. So we're going to warp back. I got to remember to place it. I always forget to place it. I go to one of the barriers, and I'm like, oh, crap. Why is there still a barrier? Does it matter if we talk to this guy? Not really, right? I don't think he cares. Wahoo! What's up, Kirsty? Welcome back. Oh. Doing well, doing well. The outfit, hood, and club is giving Wish Pyramid Head. Fair enough. Fair enough. I placeth the Lord vessel. We do have Havel's ring. Yes, we are wearing Havel's ring. His ring of Havel. The ring. The ring of Havel. Would be funny if they made it where you use that stick against that dog. He just becomes a good boy and he sits in pants because he wants to fetch. Sure, a lot of people would be happy with that ending. That's for sure. Okay. So, we have 4 options here, basically. New Londo, the Demon Ruins, the Duke's Archives, and the Tomb of the Giants. Probably best to do New Londo first, even though that's arguably the hardest boss, because we get the very large ember there, which then can be used to upgrade this weapon to plus 15. However, it requires chunks. It requires chunks of titanite, which we don't have very many, but we shall find them. Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, for anybody confused to the story, what's going on, what's happening, basically, yeah, you are a chosen undead. There are undead who basically have the curse of the dark sign, so whenever they die, they come back, resurrect. And I think, yeah, if you don't consume souls, if you don't kill things and get their souls, you go hollow eventually, which means you basically just lose your mind. Do I not have transient curses? I must. Haha. So yeah, there's like, I don't really know. It's kind of, the story I never fully understood the story exactly, but I think the idea is like, you know, eventually there will be one undead that has the power to rise up and defeat the order of things. Much like Elden Ring, there's like a golden order, but it's kind of like corrupt and flawed and trying to like cling on to this dying world, basically. So yeah, you're like, no, I'm going to put a stop to that. And then you systematically basically destroy all the people in power, whilst obtaining more and more souls to become more and more powerful. And then, yeah, you eventually get the Lord Vessel from that illusion chick. I don't know what, like, who is... Yeah, I guess Kingseeker Framp, the big giant snake we rolled past. He wants you to become the Dark Lord. Do I usually go this way? He wants you to become the Dark Lord because you'll put a stop to everything. So he's tricking you, right? Like, what's the situation? Kingseeker Frampt, the giant snake, is basically tricking you into getting the Lord Vessel, putting the Lord Vessel down, and then having to get the 4 Lord Souls, who we saw at the beginning of the game in the cutscene, in order to open up the kiln to the first flame. I guess getting all 4 Lord Souls opens up the kiln, lets you take down Gwyn, who is the last linker of the flame, but he's gone crazy or hollow, right? Or he's just defending it. I don't really know. He basically wants to... Yeah, the final boss of the game basically wants to keep things going the way that they're going, because if they don't, I guess we enter an age of dark, but that's actually good, because it puts a cycle, stop to the cycle of all this death and decay and stuff, but they just don't want to do that, because it's like, no, I want to keep the way that it is, Yeah, so basically just trying to put a stop to the cycle. But, spoiler alert, you can choose to, in this game, either continue the cycle or put a stop to it and become the Dark Lord. Which, becoming the Dark Lord is honestly the good ending, right? Because it's good to end the cycle, but at the same time, why is it good to end the cycle? I don't really know. I guess because does it put a stop to, like, all the death and decay and dark sign and curse of hollowness and all that stuff? I'm assuming that's somewhat what's happening. Everything I just said. If there's a lore expert, feel free to correct me. Hi-ya! Yeah, and also, this place sucks. There's ghosts everywhere, and you need to pop a transient curse so that you have a transient curse and can actually attack these things. Otherwise, they're invincible. It's really annoying. Also, you gotta run up to this guy. You can't just kill him, I think. Yeah, I think speedrunners snipe this guy. Because if he dies, you get automatically the key to the seal. He gives you the key to the seal, which is required to move forward. There's like a way to jump off of this, right? Okay, I'm probably going to pop... Oh yeah, this game does not let you pop another one. Okay, this is always scary as hell because these ghosts love to just clip you with their blades. I also have to remember which way is the exit out of here. I always get trapped because I forget which way to go. Gosh dang it. Every single effing time. Remember where to go for the love of God. How do you get out of here? Okay, this way. And then don't need to go down there. We just go down here, right? Yes. And then that's just a green titanite shard. We don't care about that. Go this way. So you're like a weird vampire? Yeah, I mean, you're like you're undead. You have a curse to where if you die, you'll always come back. But if you don't absorb souls from killing things, then you will go crazy. And then it'll move on to another undead who hopefully is chosen and can put a stop to all of this. But luckily, as the player character, you are the chosen undead. So yeah, I guess so. You're kind of a soul vampire. You become stronger and stronger the more souls you acquire. It's a pretty sick metal story, actually. You know, it's like becoming the Lord of Darkness is actually the good way to save the world, I guess. And plunge everything into darkness, which I don't know how that would be better, but... whatever. I guess story lore isn't this game's forte. Well, a lot of people really love the story and lore of these games. I just am not. It's a very unconventional way to relay the story / lore because a lot of it is listening to cryptic dialogue from NPCs and trying to piece it together. A lot of it is environmental storytelling. A lot of it is like reading item descriptions who will mention random people and be like, oh, this is like the time Big Penis Phil defeated Erathor. And you're like, who are they? You don't know who these people are, but they were important. Hello? Oh my god. The roll of death, dude, when you like roll into someone's legs and you're like, well, now I'm trapped. Ugh. I hate when that happens. It's the most annoying thing ever. Oh, boy. You just got me the 1, 2, 3, 4 piece. It's entirely subjective if the ending is good or bad. We see glimpses of what a world of Dark Souls would be like in Dark Souls 3 DLC. Which DLC? And what part? You're talking about the Ring City, like when you... What's the part of the Ring City DLC where they show the Dark World? Blah, blah. Is it just the end where you're fighting the man? Dark Lord is the bad ending, and the Flame ending is the supposed good ending? I'm kind of confused then, because... So if you link the fire, isn't that just resetting everything? What is that even doing? So you go up to Gwyn, you kill Gwyn, you choose to relink the fire. Now you're basically Gwyn, and now you're defending the final, or the first flame. Doesn't everything just repeat over time, basically? Like, what does that even do? Whereas if you stop it, everything stops, world goes dark. Yeah, I guess I don't understand that component. Blah, 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 blah. Good by the standards of Gwyn and Frampt, who are basically trying to manipulate you. At least Frampt is trying to manipulate you into doing all this. Because you can also find, what's his name? Darkstalker Kaith, or Kath, who wants you to... Yeah, because if you... What the hell is that? There's so many weird things with this game. You have to, like... You have to basically... Kill the 4 kings before... What do you even have to do? Kill Sif, get the Covenant of Artorias. Kill the 4 kings... But it's not possible. There's some way to meet another primordial serpent. And then he wants you to join these guys. These, what are they called? Dark Wraiths. He wants you to join these Dark Wraiths and, like, kill people in other worlds. To do something. I don't even know. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yeah. 2 Titanite chunks. Nice. Yeah. A lot of stuff going on. Not really aware of all of it, but it's an interesting story. You just have to read a lot of the item descriptions and such to really get a feel for everything. Not like this. Not like this. No! I thought it was behind the wall. Okay. Don't want to deal with this. No, thank you. Also, how do I manage to... I need to get that freaking very large ember, and I always manage to bypass it every single time. Why? Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Okay. Okay. Yup. See ya. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and restart this all. All right. Thank you. Okay. I do want to kill the Dark Wraiths because they do have a... What? They do have a chance of dropping chunks, which we do require. However, fighting this many at once is not a good idea. Oh. Beautiful. Whew. Yoink! The Dark Hand. Oh, cool weapon. Okay, where the heck is this very large ember? I always lose track of this thing every time. I think it's past here, right? There's another guy in here. The Dark Wraith, he waits. Oh! Do not get grabbed by that. I think it sucks your humanity, right? No! Jesus. That just locks you into that crap. Bam! And bang. The ring city is sinking in the abyss. You've got the dregs and locust people and all the goo. Oh, so yeah, so that's dark. Okay, so yeah, that's dark, right? So yeah, what the hell? So there's just no winning, basically. You either relink the fire and everything... Does everything at least get good for a while? Because, like, sure, I'll take that. Everything gets good for a while, I'm assuming, and it's kind of like a new era, like Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. Or you become the Lord of Dark, and then, yeah, the world just dies an even worse death over time. Yeah, what the hell? It's like a catch-22. What's the point of it all, then? What is the point of it all? Hello. God, you son of a... Jesus, it keeps locking me into that triple hit. Over and over and over again. Okay, I'm gonna need you to chill the hell out for a second. No, not like this! Yeah. God. Sweet. Getting a ton of chunks, though, at least. Okay, right. Take the right path. Leads up here. How about... no. Okay. This should be where the chest is, right? Is there parrying in any Souls games, or is it all dodging? Don't really know much about these games. Yes. There is dodging, which is my favorite style. There's also blocking, which depends on the shield's blocking qualities, what it will block. Very large ember here, so we can upgrade this to plus 15 now. Should we just bonfire back, upgrade it? Probably. That's the smart thing to do, I think. And there is parrying indeed, as well as certain spells that will do certain other things. Lots of ways to mess with the defense and do different things. Okay, gotta pee. BRB. We're gonna need a slab too, huh? But yeah, there's parrying. I've never been good at it. Ironically, the final boss in this game is extremely easy if you're good at parrying. I have always been horrible, at least at parrying him. Sekiro I can parry just fine. Other games I can parry just fine. Bloodborne, but cannot parry Gwyn to save my effing life. Okay, modify. Great Club plus 11. Good. Repair, reinforce weapon. Great Club plus 12. Great Club plus 13. And 14. Hi, Yen. Come here. Come here. Look, you. We require a Titanite slab to fully upgrade this weapon, which luckily for me, I know just the place. Just the place for the slab. Do you need the key? The key is just for... Do you need... Yeah, you do, right? I believe you do. What's up, guys? How's it going? Do your thing. Do your thing. Yeah, there's usually a middle ground for both before things go bad. It's basically Age of Fire and you're ruled by gods, or Age of Dark and you're ruled by abyss monsters. Oh. Huh. Well, that changes how I viewed it. Well, in that case, I mean, yeah, it sounds like relinking the fire is probably best. That's weird. I love the Dark Lord ending, though. It's so sick. Okay, so you want to jump out here. Little secret. Yep. Wait, what? What am I doing? I'm like completely forgetting how to do this for some reason. Yeah. You do that, you come over here. Grab this. I think you need that? I don't even remember if you need that or not. Whoppa! And then you jump out again. And then it's time to return to egg. It is time. Become egg. Dark Souls is a funny game for me. I spent almost a decade being scared of its difficulty, almost like I was gaslit into thinking it's too hard, but one day I gave it a chance during the pandemic. It's not bad at all. The difficulty is just right. Yep, exactly my sentiment very often with people is like, there's just certain people you'll talk to and they'll be like, no, it's not for me, it's not for me. And granted, yeah, some people it's just not for sure, especially if they don't like significant challenge, you know. But no, these games are awesome and they are difficult, but fair. Not just hard to be hard. You know, there's a clear difference between something like a I want to be the guy type game or Kaizo, I guess, or whatever. Stuff that's designed to be unbelievably hard. There's a difference between that and like the Souls games, which are just tough, but they're fair and extremely satisfying when you rise to the challenge. Gosh dang it, these guys every time. You are not doing this to me once again. These guys are so effing dangerous. If they do their little fire move, they'll just kill you in one hit. It's crazy. Okay, I'm pretty confident. I don't think we need to use a bonfire here. Anything else to get? The ring doesn't matter, and not going to go into the painting. Black Knight weapons. That'd be cool. But what's up, King Lucky Luciano? Welcome in. Dark Lord, you particularly are powerful, but for your average guy, it's gonna suck. Okay, so the Dark, yeah, I always thought the Dark Lord was kind of the like heroic ending. You're like, I'm gonna stop this BS. I always thought it was like you're gonna stop this BS. You're gonna put a stop to this cycle or whatever. But I guess it's the You little! He just killed me. Oh, okay. Oh my god. No. Jesus Christ. I guess the Dark Lord is the selfish ending is what I'm trying to say. My god. Boop. Okay, so we've got the Stray Demon. It's basically a tougher version of the Asylum Demon. The first boss in the game. And he is pretty easy. The only thing that sucks about this guy is that move he just did, Where basically he will slam and do an AoE, or he'll swing his sword and do an AoE, or his club, or whatever he's got. And yeah, it'll deal a ton of damage to you if you get hit by it. And it's kind of going a little bit behind his body as well. So you got to be very careful about the AoE zone. But overall, pretty darn easy. Pretty damn easy. You get humanity, homeward bone, you get 20,000 souls, you get the Titanite slab, which will fully upgrade your weapon if it's down the normal upgrade path. Other ways to get the Titanite slab are random chance from Dark Wraiths, which is like 0.3, I think. Extremely low. You get one from the DLC, right? Yeah, near Black Dragon Calamite. And there's like a third or a fourth, isn't there? But that's the easiest one, basically. To kill the stray demon back where you started. And then we can upgrade the Great Club to plus 15. So it is fully upgraded now. And should be packing a wallop, quite literally. Age of Fire isn't much better. You've got Gwyn waging wars, Izalith making demons, Seath stealing people, Nito doing Nito stuff. Yeah, Nito doing really bad stuff. So why was that needed? Yeah, that sucks too. I guess, yeah, it's just interesting because it's like, okay, so if you do link the fire, how... First of all, a new entire timeline starts, right? Like, a whole new world starts. Basically, Dark Souls 2 or 3, right? Even though they all, like, link up near the end or whatever the heck. So, I mean, like, yeah, it's like, how much time do you have before things start getting really bad? If it's, like, a long, you know, if it's ages, okay. That's okay. If it's, like, almost immediately, or if it's, like, you know, not long after, whatever, that sucks. And yeah, why did they have to do all that? I guess to just beat the dragons, right? Izalith making horrible firestorms, Nito unleashing disease, disgusting things. Gwyn trying to run a kingdom, I guess. Who the hell are the four kings? Who even are they? I don't know. Gotta watch another deep dive lore video, I guess. It's been too long. Oh yeah, Seath the Scaleless doing experiments on people. Although that's a very specific amount of people, I guess. It is sort of heroic. Gwyn was obsessed with dragging out the Age of Fire so the gods could stay in power. And that's what caused the undead curse. So you end the curse, but bring in a new Age of Dark. Right. Yeah, I was like, yeah, something good happens, right? Yeah, you stop the curse, which is nice. But I always wondered that too. It's like you've got the curse of the undead, so every time you die, you come back. If you don't absorb, I guess you have to absorb souls, or you go hollow and insane, like this guy right here. But I would be sick to be able to, like, I guess you just have to murder people though. You'd have to, like, start small, murder a rat, murder a person, whatever, and then start getting more and more power to the point where you could take on gods. And you wouldn't really be able to know how powerful they are, so you'd probably die to them, and then they just become more powerful. It'd be kind of cool to, like, be a superhuman, though, basically. But, I guess, incredibly difficult to pull off in this world, unless you are the chosen undead. Bloom, 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 bloom. Whoop! Blum, 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 blum. Guess we didn't have to fight this boss. We could have gone and fought something easier, but that's fine. Blum, 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 blum. Age of Fire and Dark mean different things each cycle. Look how different Dark Souls 2 is. But so it is so yeah, I was always confused by that. So Dark Souls 2 and 3 are different cycles. So is it literally as if, so then the linking the fire ending would be canon? You are linking the fire, and then that starts Dark Souls 2, and then the same thing, Dark Souls 3. But then that would mean, but I guess it's just like a new age starts, and then it's like way down the line when you are a part of it. So it's like, canonically, is your character the first in line of like all the kings for Dark Souls 2, and then character at the end of Dark Souls 2, first in line of all the kings of Dark Souls 3. And I was always confused by that. It was like a different world entirely. Not even related. I'm assuming it just, yeah, restarts everything kind of like, and then you come in like way down the line as like a yet another chosen undead, right? Okay, make sure to put on the Covenant of Artorias here, or else you will die. And then also, I'm assuming we're going to have to take all this crap off. Maybe put on the Hollow Soldier Waistcloth. Do I have the fast roll? Okay. Alrighty then. This could go... Yeah, this fight's always kind of... It's not too difficult of a boss fight, but if you know what you're doing. But it can definitely go awry. The Abyss, which, yeah, if you don't have the Covenant of Artorias, which we got from Sif the Great Grey Wolf, or the Great Wolf, then you die. You need the ring to survive in here. And we've got the 4 kings, and he's starting off with the literal most BS move in this entire game, because you cannot avoid that purple BS. Oh, God. Ugh, yeah. You son of a... Yeah, you basically just have to block and eat that. It's really annoying. Because it will follow you to the ends of the earth. I think it does eventually leave, but it's so long. It's not even worth it. See ya. So basically, this whole fight is a race against time. The more time you take to kill these guys, they will keep spawning. It's a race against time because they'll keep spawning in, and they will basically overwhelm you. So you have to hope that you have enough damage to basically wipe them out before the next one spawns. You can obviously kill them if they keep spawning. It is just harder. But, wow, our damage is so good. What the hell? Yeah, so it's not just 4 kings. It will be more than 4. Where's the last one? It will be more than 4 kings if, like, enough time passes. They'll just keep spawning and spawning and spawning. Whoop! So basically a damage test, pretty much. Yeah! Yeah, if you've got good damage, very easy fight. Bequeath Lord Soul Shard. Bequeathed unto me. What is the situation if you come here and what do you have to do? I've done it, but I forget what you have to do. You cannot get to this fight until you put the Lord Vessel down, right? Because it removes a barrier, which I'm assuming is down here. There's 4 barriers, right? Put the Lord Vessel down. You do not talk to Kingseeker Frampt. I don't remember the order of events. You do something, and a giant snake comes out of here. It's terrifying, actually. And then, yeah, he, like, gives you the secret covenant of the Dark Wraiths and the Red Eye Orb to be able to infinitely invade people in their games. And you can rank up and get cool stuff. But I do not remember how to talk to Darkstalker Kaith or Koth. I don't remember what you have to do. What the hell do you have to do? You have to skip something. But anyways. No, both endings are canon. If dark happens, eventually the fire rekindles itself to start a new cycle? The fire just rekindles itself? So, okay. What the hell? So then it's just like, what is even the point? That's interesting. Blah, 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 blah. The fire can just rekindle itself, huh? That's crazy. Woo! Yahoo! Okay, 3 Lord Souls remain. Which one do we want to take on first? Tomb of the Giants is gonna suck. Demon Runes is also gonna suck. Duke's Archives. There's like a really annoying thing about each of these 3 areas. It's kind of funny. Let's do the Demon Runes, get that garbage out of the way. Data of Chaos, time to go to you. The way you know it's a reincarnation of the same world is by the Lord Souls you get from the main bosses in New Game Plus. What changes about that? I feel like I've heard that, but I don't remember what the specifics are. Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 is related, where in Oh, by the way, whenever that bell rings and you're online, that means somebody in another game has rung the bell, which is a really cool detail I always try to point out. Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 is related, where in Dark Souls 1 you usually choose to link the fire ending as a new player. In Dark Souls 3 you were questioned by the game, see even before anyone linked the flame, and still no good. Dark Souls 2 is more like, why only 2 options, why not more? Well, gosh dang it, man. You think you know something about the story, and then it's like, wait, no, I didn't know any of this. Well. Yeah, I'm curious. We'll have to watch a Vati video, I suppose, on the subject. Whee! Down there, right? Wait. Yes? Yes. Down here. What's up, Perry the Berry? Welcome in. To get Kaith, you have to kill 4 kings without placing the Lord Vessel? Oh, you... So there's just no barrier then. I'm just misremembering that there's a barrier. I thought there was like 4 barriers. Every time I see this, my heart hurts. Like, why would you just copy and paste 7 of these guys? Literally just Control-C, V, V, V. It just looks so bad. Ugh. I hate this. Hate this area. Yeah, so this is the Demon Ruins. This is, by far, in my opinion at least, the weakest area in all of Dark Souls 1. Really brings it down a bit near the end of the game. Mainly due to just a lot of, I don't know, they just thought, I guess, quantity over quality here. A lot of bosses, none very memorable. And then a really annoying Lord Soul boss at the end. And yeah, just a lot of copy-paste Tauros demons and a lot of copy-paste Capra demons. It's just like, why? Ugh. It's like right there, like just copy-paste, Control-C, V, 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 V. Just looks like a mod or something, you know? Just looks like a mod. Whee! This thing is so freaking creepy. Yo, an anonymous sub-gifter strikes again. Thank you very much. Whoever you may be. Anonymous sub-gifter. I really want to see that Twin Peaks alert, but it refuses, and I really want to... Wish I had like a Streamlabs expert to go in there and be like, ah, you see, there's this set in here. That's why it's not showing up. But thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub to Jackie KM8. Enjoy the sub, Jackie, a la Anonymous. This was a triumph. Oh my god, 2-shot. Good night, Night Kirk. You tried, and that's all that matters. Yeah, so there are NPC invasions in this game where NPCs will invade you. But you can also invade other players, and other players can invade you. Very tense moment when that happens, typically. I'm making a note here, huge success. Remember the beginning to the game? First there was nothing, but then there was fire. It kindled from nothing to begin with. Also then, from the dark, they came. Dark is capitalized, referring to the abyss. Yeah. I wonder, does Vati Video just have like a, here's the story explained? Because I feel like I've watched all his videos, but still, a lot of this is still a mystery to me. Like, what is Manus, father of the abyss? I mean, I know he's the furtive pygmy, and I guess he just grew in power over time or whatever, but what the hell is he about? I feel like I knew these things at some point. I just tend to forget them. Whoop! So yes, you guessed it. If you wanted yet another demon fight in this game, here is the third. It is the Demon Fire Sage. Exactly the same as the other two. Just fire. Deals fire damage, I guess. Oh! That's gonna hit me. Oops, all demons. Oops, all demons, right? Stray demon. Asylum demon, stray demon. Fire demon, fire sage. And this guy shows up again in Dark Souls 3. Whoop! Yabo baza gabadabu byaza bibu. Jump attack! Punk. Yeah, so this is what I mean with the demon runes. Just like, you just copied and pasted another demon boss. Just made him glow like fire. Okay. Whee! We've got the Demon Catalyst, which is used to cast sorceries, but with different properties. If you go up here, it links back to the Egg Boy bonfire. I think also the thing with me, too, is like there's just so many bonfires here, too. Like, back-to-back bonfires. Feels like Dark Souls 2 or 3 with how many there are. Yeah, boo, pa, 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 da, ba, doo, pa, 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 pa. Furtive Pygmy is like the first Dark Lord ending. So the furtive Pygmy chose to become the Dark Lord instead of linking the fire. He became Manus of the Abyss. Fire equals new boss. Pygmy souls got divided and fragments created humanity. Right. It's a back. This is the Great Club, and it is fully upgraded. Oh boy, well that was a crazy boss. We probably won't have a boss for a good long while. Psych! Immediate boss. And then there's another one. It's just weird. Why is there 3 bosses here, you know? Maybe one other one, but... It's weird, because, like, I just feel like the Demon Fire Sage could have been removed, and it would have made this area stronger. Flat out removed, you know? The Dark Soul is humanity. It's the Centipede Demon. This guy's pretty easy. Just kind of does a lot of jumps. You can also cut his tail off, but you end up getting the reward anyways if you kill him, so it doesn't really matter. It is creepy as hell, though. Yeah, there we go. It's creepy as hell. It becomes its own little enemy. It's awesome. Get the orange charred ring, which Orange charred ring, which you get if you kill him anyways. You could say, like, I guess cutting off the tail would make the fight easier, maybe, but not really, I guess. And this boss is just kind of weird, too, because it's, like, hard to tell. Okay, so if you ever get grab, spam LT, RT, LB, RB. I think this is another one where you can't even get hurt if you spam it enough, funnily enough. Yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa! I've never seen him do that. What the hell was that? Yeah, easily my least favorite part of this entire game. It's just such a weird... It's just such a weirdly designed area. It's so bizarre. Yeah. Okay, so orange shard ring makes it so you can walk through the fire, basically. Yup, 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 yup. Such a weird design area, man. The copy and paste, and then, yeah, Demon Fire Sage, which, again, if you just took out, I feel like the area would be stronger. And then this fight, which is so bizarre. It's just like you can only stand there. I guess you could say if you cut off his tail, you could try to equip the orange shard ring, then fight him in here. But there's not really a reason to, because he kind of just... I don't know. He's not that difficult. So you just have to stay way over there in this massive arena. Like, beat him a bunch. Also, if he grabs you, he can... I think this happened to us once. If he grabs you, he can push you in the wall or something. Or he goes into the wall. There's something... Or I think he goes into the wall. And he kills himself. Just a weird... I don't know. They really... Man, if they ever make a Dark Souls remake... Boy, oh boy, do I wish they, like, redo this area. I would love that. Because this area is trash. Visually as well, it's just such a weird... I mean, it's kind of cool. You can see different structures and things, but... Yeah, just a whole lot of... I don't know. I feel like they were just like, crap, we need a fourth Lord Soul. Okay, just start... crap, we have 1 day. Just start copy and pasting everything everywhere. And then just, yeah, take these half-dead dragons' torso. Like, why are these even down here? There's nothing makes sense. They just took, like, this... bottom half of the undead dragon torso of the undead dragon, just copied and pasted 500 of them here for some reason. Whee! Just very, very bizarre. Very bizarre choices. I think how bad it is really... I think it's shown by, like, honestly, if you just remove the entirety of everything involving Lost Izalith and the Demon Ruins, all of this. If you just took it out of the game would be stronger. Which is kind of insane. But, here we are. Gwyn was scared of humans because they all had humanity dark, which could end his age of fire. Undead curse robs people of their humanity. Yeah, I guess I always wondered that, too. So, like, Gwyn and the other people, they're basically gods, right? Like, they're just bigger. They're way bigger than humans. Humans and humanity are normal-sized, whereas Gwyn and everybody are, like, giants because they're just gods, right? Basically. So they're not humans. They have no humanity. Alright. Here we go into hell now. For anybody that's watched my stream for any period of time, especially any Dark Souls stuff. Boy, oh boy. We are log overdue for a one and done with this upcoming boss. That would be Very, very nice. There's been so many like runs where I'm like, we're gonna beat it in one sitting, or I intend to beat, you know, the majority of it in one sitting or whatever. Do a very quick playthrough of Dark Souls 1. And then we get to this zone, and it just like drains me entirely of wanting to play it because of what's to come. However, pretty motivated right now. I think we'll beat it no matter what, but yeah, this part sucks, basically. So the undead curse is caused by Gwyn. He produces the dark sign and tried to lock away the power. Gwyn made the dark sign? I thought that was just like a naturally occurring curse type thing. Gwyn actually created it? What the hell? Didn't know that. Okay, we got this chick up here who can really F me up here. So gotta be careful. No, 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 no! And Knight Kirk? Give it up, buddy. I'm gonna one-shot you, bro. Give it up, dude. Give it up for Knight Kirk! Okay, make sure to switch this ring back, because it's useless now. And equip the gold-hemmed set. And oh boy, here we go. Literally burning humanity is one of Gwyn's rituals, rite of kindling. Oh. It's crazy, because you just think some of this is just like, okay, that's how the game works. But it makes so much more sense to be like actual lore. So the rite of kindling, you're burning humanity to empower the flame. Crazy. You're liking the Bonky Club? Yeah. I mean, like I've always said, my favorite play style in these games is an agile roll build with a big giant weapon. So I definitely am always a fan of this type of thing. Abyss is also created due to that dark sign, as a human are not able to understand the power of dark souls and getting consumed by the Abyss. That's where primordial serpents try to move, and humanity would lose in both cases. Yeah, just sounds like you can't win, no matter what, if you're a human in this world. Best hope is to be the chosen undead, like we are. Okay, well, here we go. Would love a first and done. Would love a, yeah, one and done situation here, if you want to bless me, great Gwyn. What is easier? I feel like it doesn't matter because you're going to get screwed either way, but is it easier to go to the right and then the left, or the left and then the right? I don't know. But here we have the Bed of Chaos, the BOC. Very, very, very notorious. And I was wondering, is like, can you just roll into it? Yes, you can. Very notorious boss. Basically has an orb on the left and an orb on the right. You have to destroy both, and then go in the middle and kill the little bug piece of garbage. And then, yeah, it becomes incredibly difficult now, because it will sweep you into this, to this. I think I'm just gonna jump for that. Okay. I'm confident. Oh. Can I jump that? Oh my god, is this the way? Is this the way? Is this the fated way? Is this how you do this? Have I figured it out? Can I jump that? If I could jump that, that's amazing. Oh! Oh my god. This is the best. This is the best I've ever done at this. Holy moly. Just gotta finish it now. Oh. So BS. It's the chosen run! It's the chosen run! Oh my god. Wow. Okay, that's the way to do it. Yeah, go to the right first, hang to the left, do the jumps, which are scary. Make your way all the way over. I mean, still a lot of luck, obviously, because we got slammed around a bunch. Holy crap, dude. For those that are watching that have never seen other playthroughs of me playing Dark Souls 1, that goes so poorly every single time. Basically, the tree just hits you into pits constantly, pretty much. You just get swept into pits over and over and over and over. It is god-awful. It is so not fun. Which is why people hate this boss. This is probably the #1 hated boss in this game. And yeah, it is total BS. But, wow, we did it first try. Shaking a little bit. Yeah, F you. Try not to curse like I did a half middle finger. F you, Bed of Chaos. Die. Okay. 2 left. Doesn't really matter which one we do. Should be powerful enough for both. The only thing is the light is going to be a pain, but that's fine. GG.
You sorry
For okay.
you could not be the chosen one.
What?
Enough. I shall slumber until I am awakened again.
Wait, why is he... Yeah, I remember he always says that, but why? You're supposed to talk to him first, and he kind of gives you, like, your quest is to get the Lord Vessel and get the souls and link the fire. He wants to trick you, basically, into restarting everything, even though I guess that's in your best interest. I don't know, depending on what you want. But, we did all that. We just didn't talk to him. The ending will still be the same. Why is he upset? I don't understand that. Basically, Dark Souls is just a dark fantasy, berserk-inspired version of the concept of yin and yang. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I really need to get into berserk. I think I would love it to death. I think I would really, really enjoy berserk. Yo, ba da 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 da. The A5 Wagyu run. I am so glad that happened that way, because I did not want to spend another 50 tries trying to do that garbage. Yeah, ba, 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 ba. But anyway you try to do it, it's still awful, because you have to... Yeah. Everything needs to go right, basically. So in this place, there are necromancers, these guys here. And they will raise any undead that die. They will raise them up. But if you kill the necromancers, they do not respawn. And, yeah, then they will not respawn the undead. So, good to find them and kill them if you're going through this naturally. However, we're going to go through this quickly because... Do you want to kindle here? We'll find more. That is a good place to kindle, though. But yes, welcome to the Catacombs, which holds my favorite weapon in the game, the Great Scythe, which is sick as hell in this game. Has an amazing moveset. However, we are not doing a dex run, unfortunately. Whee! Hello. No thanks. Okay, so yeah, normally they want you to go through this whole thing, and, like, pull levers and crap. However, you could just kind of keep falling all the way. All the way down, tumbling down. Whee! And then we have got the bone. That has never happened once before. How the hell? Yeah, we got the bone wheels. Notorious. They will just roll into you and kill you and get you staggered. Really, really, really annoying. However, past them is the easiest boss in the entire game. However, everybody writes him off, and there's definitely ways he can kill you, which I do not want to have happen here, but kind of a joke, this guy. Oh. That's what he says when you join Kaith? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, he says that if you never talk to him, it's very weird, but you don't join Kaith. So, I don't know why he gets upset. You still reach the ending that he wants, ideally. If you do try Berserk, go with the 90s version of the show. Yeah, I know there's like a weird... I know there's like a really weird version of that show that's not considered good or whatever. That's Pinwheel. By the right of kindling, you may now kindle beyond the normal limit. Yeah, you can kill this guy early, although it's a big pain getting back out and back up, unless you utilize Homeward Bones correctly. But yeah, the right of kindling basically lets you kindle bonfires twice more or 3 times, whatever. I don't usually use it because you have more than enough heals in this game typically, but yeah, basically lets you kindle bonfires and then get more heals for your Estus Flask. Also, he has a chance to drop one of 3 masks here. The worst one is the Mother, which gives you plus HP. The best one is the Dad, which gives you equip load so you can wear heavier stuff. And then the other one is the Child, which gives you stamina regen, much like our shield. We get the Mask of the Child, which does, yeah, give us even more. Does it stack? I don't know. Probably stacks. Gives you more stamina regen than usual. Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Gonna turn Pinwheel into Thin Wheel with this weapon. Yeah, I should have R2'd him, honestly. See if we just one-shot him. Pin fail. Okay, now this part I always F up on and would likely, much like the Bed of Chaos, would be great if we could just one-shot this. 90s Berserk is awesome, and you must hear that score by Susumu Hirasawa. Beyond amazing. I'm assuming that is the one that's the... I'm assuming that's the Guts theme that's so famous, right? Yeah, I'll watch that for sure. I don't know why I put it off this long. I definitely want to watch Berserk. The 90s version. Read the Rite of Kindling item. Okay, where's that at? The Rite of Kindling. This secret rite allows bonfires to be bolstered further with kindling, so that even more Estus can be collected. Kindling was a sacred rite passed down among clerics, but all undead can imitate the process in the same manner that they restore their hollowing with humanity. How peculiar that humans had found little use for humanity until they turned undead. I actually love that lore delivery system. I guess I'm too impatient to sit and like read items upon items a lot of the time. Okay, so welcome to the Tomb of the Giants. Despise this place because it is... The hell is this guy doing? Despise this place because it's obviously pitch black. And yeah, you basically just have to get lucky. Does this go down here? Ugh. Ow! Is there a bonfire after... Are they going to put me all the way back? Ugh. Yeah. Did I miss a bonfire? Or is it you have to go through the first... Yeah. So anyways, it's that. Pitch black. Really annoying to traverse. There are ways around it. You can use the cast light miracle, which requires you to be... You can use the cast light miracle, which requires you to have faith in whatever. And is that a DLC spell from Ulasil? Maybe? I don't remember. Anyways, there's a spell for light. There is also a sun maggot helmet that you can find. Basically, there's like 5 of these maggot things, and one of them, I think the last one you kill every time, has the sunlight maggot helmet, which gives you light, but it's a little out of the way. And then there is the skull lantern, which necromancers can drop, or there is a guaranteed one a little bit further than where we just fell to our death. There's like 3 ways to have light. It's just kind of a little out of the way, annoying to get them every time, basically. Perfect rendition, thank you. I love this area because I hate it. I hate this area. I hate something about all... I don't mind New Londo. I used to hate it, I think, because of the ghosts were scary. But, yeah. This is not a good game element, in my opinion. Is that a tomb that I can slide down right there? Oh. What? I don't know where to go. I'm just going to fall in this. A ladder? What the hell? Wait. Where in the hell am I right now? Ugh, yeah, this area is so effing annoying. Just not, it's just terrible game design. It's just like not even, what if it was so pitch black? That's weird. That's interesting. It's not weird. It's not interesting. Just sucks. It's really annoying. Anyways, yeah, I hate that. I hate the crystal cavern. That still throws me off to this day. And I hate the bed of chaos and the fire ring bolt BS. Requiring... Yeah, I guess I also hate the Artorias Covenant ring where you need to take up a ring slot just to fight a boss. Yeah, just some weird design choices near the end of this game that I don't know how much I agree with, personally. Blah, 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 blah. Love the bosses. Gravelord Nito is my favorite boss. Just a very annoying segment of this game. Just really like giants as a fantasy element enemy too. Cast light is sorcery. You can get it from dusk before the DLC. I love the way the archer giants are like Das Boot. Das Boot. F this B up. I'm trying. Okay. What is the best way? Yeah, so you're basically supposed to follow these, Oh my god. Did you just jump off? Nope. And I think it ate my heal too. Yeah, you're basically supposed to follow these, but I never know. Okay. Slide down this. Slide down this. Turn around. I think there's one more. Yep. Okay. And ladder. Good. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I gotta remember how to do that next time. Gotta just remember. Yeah, ladder here that leads to a bonfire. Thank you. Do. Yeah, just getting that first leg is annoying. So, bathroom break, BRB. Missed our souls, but whatever. I don't really care. It's fine with me as long as I get out of this dang old area. What?
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
Even if you kick him into this pit, he like teleports back and kicks you in a cutscene. Wow. Okay. So yeah, that is ya boy. La Batatuda. That is your boy Patches, who we talked about last night, I believe, in Elden Ring. Patches the Untethered. Patches the Untethered in Elden Ring. Patches the Hyena in Demon Souls. Patches the Spider. Oh, he's not really Patches the Spider. He's called something else, right? But yeah, basically he always exists to just F you up. Kick you into a pit, typically. Lure you into a pit, and then bamboozle you. And then you're supposed to go up and he's asks for forgiveness, and you're supposed to say yes, because then he gives you something and like usually lets you buy stuff from him. But I think we just kill him, honestly, personally. Okay, so he's here. Wow, they followed me up here? What the hell? Okay, I think we just move on. Alright, so yeah, we got the skull lantern in that pit. And you got these things. There's a classic meme where somebody has the lantern, raises it, and sees one of those and goes, just runs the other way. Which is very apt for what these creatures are. Very scary. Bone dogs. Very scary indeed. Fall here, right? Yes. Okay, heal. There is a bonfire down here somewhere. I always lose where it is. I never can figure out how the hell to get to this bonfire. Oh. Yeah, there's some way to get to the bonfire up ahead, but I always forget how to get to it. I think we just go for it. I'm pretty strong. Pretty strong at the moment. I think we can kill Mr. Gravelord Nito. Yeah, it's somewhere around here, but whatever. Okay. So put this back to the grass crest. And then we would get invaded here if we were human. However, not. I wonder if there's like a lore thing for that. It's like, why can they only invade you when you're human? No! Well, doesn't matter. Don't need upgrade mats. Das Boot. La 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 la. Love F and B. See, I'm being shy. That yeah. Yeah, skeleton there to push you off the ledge. Watch out for him. Okay, wow, you son of a... Once again, with the copy-paste enemies, I guess it kind of works more for... Kind of works more for Pinwheel, because he is an illusion thing or whatever, but more copy-paste Pinwheels everywhere. It's kind of like, yeah. I don't know what happened, man. This game is so classic, obviously, and I love it, but near the end of the game, it's just a lot of weird things that kind of reduce the quality a bit compared to everything before. Ya ta 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 ta, ya ta 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 ta. Oh my God! It's a big skeleton man. Okay. So, we've got Gravelord Nito. Now, he's got skeletons everywhere, which will revive unless you kill them with a, what is it? Holy or whatever. Holy enchanted weapon. What's it called? Miracle? It's like some other name for it. But anyways, what the hell? Yeah, basically, strategy here is to stay in the back, because then the other skeletons do not get summoned. And luckily, Nito is very much a squishy target. He'll do this. Which will kill everything around him. Bastards. Pushed me into this guy. Okay, we should be fine. One more. Bam! Yahoo! Yeah, pretty easy fight, but the problem is he's just got so many skeletons around him that will basically stab your kidneys and interrupt you. Which you kind of want to just let him kill them with his big AoE. Also, he'll do a thing where like you hear a scream and then he'll raise his arm and hit the ground and then a blade will come up, so you have to like time the roll, which we did at the start of the fight. And yeah, if you drag him over to there, then these big skeletons won't fight you, which is nice. But yeah, other than that, it's not too bad. Not too bad, just the skeletons are always annoying as hell. But yeah, if you have, what is it? It's not holy, it's not miracle. What the heck is it called? Divine. Divine. That's what it is. If you infuse a weapon with the divine infusion and kill the skeletons, they shall not respawn. So you can basically kill all the skeletons and then save Nito for last, and it becomes much easier. But not really necessary at the same time. Okay. And Orlando, last Lord Soul. Oh, so it's good to not kill her. Yeah. It's good to not kill her so that this bonfire's still here. If you don't need to kill her, if you're not doing an all bosses sort of situation. Wonder why Nito's locked behind that ritual-looking wooden structure? Are you actually wondering, or are you hinting there's a reason? I always loved using Nito's spells in PvP. Yeah. I typically just like to get in and get out, so I don't... Oftentimes I will skip spells, unfortunately, because they all have requirements. But I would definitely use his stuff if I was going for a spell-oriented Dark Souls PvP style playthrough. It's anything with Holy Ox effect, which includes Divine Infusion. Oh, so if you kill them with, like, holy spells, they don't come back either. Did not know that. Alright, so here are the other two Fang Boars in the game. Like I said, I think you have around a 30% chance to kill them and get the Fang Boar helmet. Every time. It's so crazy. Every time. It's nuts. I always get it. It's nuts. Like, my luck is so bad when it comes to video games a lot of the other times when I need something to drop or something. And, like, yeah, every time I get this helmet. It's, like, actually insane. Can we go for 2? Didn't kill the first one, though. It's nuts. This is what I lucked out on. I don't know why, but I just happened to luck out on this particular thing. It's crazy. And that makes you think, too. It's like, okay, so how much of that is my mentality, right? I don't believe in that stuff. I don't believe in supernatural or spiritual, or I'm not a religious guy either. I don't believe your mind actively changes, you know, your world or anything like that. I believe, like, obviously, if you incline yourself more towards, you know, being happy and positive and all that, yeah, your worldview, of course, will improve because you just, you know, you're focusing more on the positive rather than the negative. But, that being said, it's crazy how much I think, like, that Fangboar helmet is going to drop every time at a 30% chance, even though it's much more likely it would not drop. And every time it drops, even multiple times with that 30%. So I don't know. Maybe there is something to just thinking that and then it happening constantly. Who the hell knows? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we have the Duke's Archives, which is... I like this place. It's a cool place compared to the Demon Ruins. And the Tomb of the Giants, which I do not like at all. But this place is a lot better. However, the Crystal Cave is... hubby. Hopefully I'll remember exactly what to do this time around. Okay, we got Crystal Man. Crystal Man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land where your crystals stand. Crystal Man. Doesn't he drop stuff? I guess I have a fake memory that he drops things. Crystal Man. Crystal Man. Okay. Now, hopefully... I'm going to switch this helmet. I really would rather have the Ring Wraith. Unless... No way. Really? Oh my god. Wow. I did not think we'd be able to wear that. Yeah. Hopefully here we beat this first try. This is going to be an incredibly tough boss fight. Really hoping we could beat him first try, because if we do, we're going to save ourselves a whole lot of trouble. So wish me luck, please. This is going to be very critical that we win here. Oh, I'm looking at like his HP for some reason, thinking like, why am I not? Aw, oh, darn it! Gosh darn it. We lost. We done did lost. But it is a scripted death. You must lose there, unfortunately, because you get locked up here. So yeah, scripted death there. Speedrunners, I think. I forget what they do. They go in, they like quit out, they come back. They do something, or Homeward Bone or something. Which basically lets them skip that, which I guess would be necessary for a deathless run, because technically you do die there, even if you make it this far. You do die. It is technically a death. Okay. So we got these things. These guys are terrified of them. They're running away. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah. They drop humanity, which means they are humans turned into these monsters by Seath the Scaleless. But at the same time, rats drop humanity. Which rats are not humans. Might just be a cheeky, like, humans are basically rats sort of situation or something. I don't know, but lore-wise, I don't think rats are supposed to be related to humans at all in this game. It's kind of weird. Okay. And then this one drops Bountiful Sunlight, a unique miracle, and Soothing Sunlight. That's right, there's two of them. For some weird reason. I don't know. I guess they were like clerics. There's always like a thing with like transforming people in these Souls games and stuff. Like in Bloodborne, Yosefka's Clinic. Turning people into those monstrosities. Okay, then we gotta go get this key out of this. The archive tower key, giant door key thing, whatever. I have no idea what this does, shutting off this lever. No idea. Kind of weird. We get locked up, then we escape our cell, and then they turn that on, which infuriates these creatures to kill me, I guess. Wouldn't they just try to kill me naturally, though? Because they run away from them scared, as if like, oh god, these things are out. So why wouldn't they just try to like kill me without letting loose the monsters? I don't know, but shutting that off maybe does something. I'm unaware. Blah 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 blah. Ya ba 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 do ba bo. Ya ba 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 bo ba bo. Ha 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 ho ha ho. Don't need that. How much have we got left to do? Beat this boss at the end of this, and then just the final boss. We are very close to the end. Very close. As long as the crystal caves do not throw a crystal curve into my plan. Do 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 do. Wow. Okay. Crystal case of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I think luckily we'll be alright. I think I've got the good idea of what to do. It's just definitely a little touch and go at points. And it's unfortunately just one of those things that messes with my memory of like, was I supposed to go here? Or was I supposed to go here? Okay, so penultimate area of the entire game here. The Crystal Caverns? Is it Crystal Caves or Crystal Caverns? Reveal yourself. The Crystal Cave. Okay, so the spiel with this one, or the deal with this one, is there are invisible platforms, which, again, you know, alright, I get what you were going for, but I don't know. Is it fun? I think at the end of the day, a lot of game mechanics and things have to come down to, is it fun? This, at least there's a way, which is like the falling snow is supposed to show you where the invisible walkways are. But very easy to fall to your death. Okay, so here is where I get confused. I think you fall here, and you just go. And you just walk straight to the platform. Okay. Easy. Cool beans. Was so scared to step off the platform. It's my first time in this area. Yeah, I think I would probably be fine with it if it was a little more obvious where to go. It gets a little kind of, okay, where am I supposed to be going here at points, you know? The penultimate boss. Here we go. Tis Seath the Scaleless, you see. You gotta break this crystal, because he is invincible otherwise. If you cut off his tail, he does give you a weapon. But it's always a huge pain in the ass trying to cut off this guy's tail. Very nice. Moonlight Greatsword, the classic. Three times in a row? You gonna stop, or are you just gonna keep flailing about? Ba ba da ba ya ba do ga ba. It's actually probably good to stay near his crystal crotch. Oh my god. Probably good to stay near the crystal crotch, because if you are in front of him, he's probably going to try to do crystal attacks. Because, yeah, when he flails his tail, that's what's really hard to kind of avoid. The bequeathed Lord Soul Shard. Seeth the Scalus hath fallen. Pretty easy. I mean, it's weird, because a lot of enemies you want to stay behind them. But with Seeth, if you stay behind him, he kind of just flails his tails constantly. So it might be better. I haven't really tried it too much, but it might be better to stay in front of him, bait out of one of his crystal attacks, and just kind of go behind him. But yeah, if you cut off his tail, he gives you the Moonlight Greatsword, which is a bit of classic From Software weapons since Kingsfield, which I don't really know anything about, but yeah, bit of weapon in that. Been a weapon in Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Demon Souls. Not Sekiro, though. Could have done, I guess, like some sort of prosthetic Moonlight Greatsword thing. That would kind of be cool. Alright. Offer souls to the Lord Vessel. Maybe make it shimmer or see the outline of the platforms. Yeah, I think, yeah, having a shimmer like Mario effect, where they kind of go like blink, 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 and there's something, yeah. I'd be fine with that. Tomb of the Giants, too, something where you can interact with something, and maybe killing an enemy brightens everything up for a second. You know, definitely would make it better, in my opinion, personally. What is up, Kodami? Welcome back. So you got the boar head as you do every playthrough despite the drop rate. We literally were just talking about that. I was literally like, yeah. I was like, why is this the one thing that I lucked out on in terms of video game luck? And then we got the second one too. We didn't kill the first boar, so we could have gotten all three maybe. But yeah, the second two in the Duke's Archives both dropped one. And yeah, it was basically just saying, like, you know, I don't really believe in spirituality or religion or supernatural stuff, but at the same time, it's kind of crazy that I know every time I play this game that freaking helmet drops somehow. It's almost like how much of me thinking that affects that. Personally, I don't believe that, but it's kind of crazy at the same time. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, this is the end. This is the kiln of the first flame. Which, yeah, lore-wise, I'm not really sure what's going on here. I guess Gwyn is locked in here, and you need the 4 Lord Souls to open your way to him. I don't really know why. But, yeah, the final boss is right in it. Can you see him? Can you see him from here? Wonder. But the final boss is located right in here. And once you beat the final boss, you are locked out of any other things. Thus, we shall beat him. Whee! We'll try to parry him, but Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Ooh. It's been forever since I've seen what it even does with that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. Bring, bring. Bring, 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 bring. Pling, pling, plong. Down goes Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Boop, boop, ba doop, ba deep, ba doo. Boop, boop, ba doop, ba deep, ba doo. Yeah, pretty easy boss. I mean, honestly, if you got a decent weapon, you know. He is very aggressive, much more so than a lot of Dark Souls 1 bosses, so a little tricky because he'll stick on you if you need a heal. But as many people know, if you parry him, he is quite easy. However, I've never gotten good at it. I don't know, man. I just think it's been a while since we had enough health to really practice it, because we try to do challenge runs and stuff. But, yeah, very easy if you parry Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. And now you have an option. You can relink the fire, or you can walk out and become the Dark Lord. I think it's honestly been a long time since we've relinked the fire. So let's do that. Whee! Yep. So that's it for... What was her name? Blum, blum, blum. Ninthra. Ninthra! You've been a dear... Thank you. Bloop. Let's beat the game. Yeah, you know, Dark Souls, I obviously love it. I mean, I've got a tattoo of it, and of 3, and of Bloodborne. Yeah, just funny little history with me in this game. Basically, had heard a lot about it. You know, saw Donkey's video on it, I think, and I was like, wow, this looks really interesting. What is this? Played it. Got stuck at the first Fang Boar, and yeah, I just remember there was like it's funny, because in my mind there's like a critical timeline shift where I persisted and stuck with it and loved these games, or gave up and never touched another one. Although, that probably wouldn't have happened because, you know, as I've played more and more games, I've wanted more and more of a challenge. I probably would have come back at some point, but just interesting to think about. But yeah, I love this game. It's fantastic. It's so replayable, you know. It's what I really love about this series. You just jump in. You can play it whenever. You don't have to listen to pages and pages of dialogue, pages and pages of cutscenes and stuff. You just kind of jump back in with a new build. Try this build, try that build. Obviously, the games evolve from here. They get so much better and more, you know, in-depth. But this one is the one that means the most to me. And it is really good. The only thing is, yeah, near the end, man, those 4 Lord Souls areas. Man, oh man. Some weak stuff there. Demon Ruins and Tomb of the Giants and Crystal Caves. Some of the weaker areas, you know. But, yeah, that's Dark Souls remastered in one sitting. And then it jumps you right into New Game Plus, where things get harder and harder and harder. Although, I've never been much of a New Game Plus type player, because unless there's like new things to unlock or see, like there's a lot of that in Dark Souls 2, I feel like. Yeah, for me, it's like the challenge is very balanced from the get-go. I don't really need to like make it even harder and harder and harder. I just don't get much from that. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. So if you're watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.